Right. I think we're good to go. Let me just do a quick audio check. Okay. Hello everyone, my CyberFox. Welcome to today's stream. It's been a while. Some might say. It has definitely been a while. Hello chat. Everyone is doing a-okay. Doing okay. You tried out Mega Man Battle Network. How was it? I loved the anime. I love the concept. I love the characters. I love everything about it. I don't think I would be good at playing the games. It's fun so far. Oh, neat. Let's see. Windows. There we go. Doing that. I kind of forgot how to stream. Today, been a while. It's been like a month since I've played. Oh gosh. We're tackling Kirby Air Riders, New Game Plus. I cannot. Deleted data. Transfer. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Machine. Transfer. All collected machine. Transfer over. Machines. Yes. Saves. This. Create new data. Yes. Let's do casual. And let's take off. I hope I'm doing this right. I really want to get the true ending. Gosh, I need to get the true ending. But, Kirby Air Riders. Kirby Air Riders. Kirby Air Riders. Kirby Air Riders. This game is awesome. This game is so awesome. It's so awesome.
3, 2, 1, start!
Boom. And we're off. So, a few weeks ago, I played the, why am I'm in first, so I'm winning. Oh, I forgot how slow, like, come on. Got him. I forgot how slow it starts you off. Like, super slow. You can't even make a jump. Oh my goodness.
Finish!
Remember, you need to get all the riders. The machines I'm talking about, because I think it's... Which I do. I do have all the machines in my collection. Wait, do I have to collect them all? Wait. I have to collect them all in a, in the story mode? I'm gonna, well, to be able to check, I'm gonna try something. I don't think there's that many machines I need to get, so if I can get them in this run, maybe? Potentially?
Fighter!
It wasn't really specific. It was like, okay, collect all the machines, but it didn't really tell you, like, where. Here, one lap to go.
Needle!
I did replay the normal, ending run again, and it's This game's peak. Oh my goodness, this game is peak. Okay, it says that we have 11 stars. Put all of them in the story mode, though. If you're playing new game, plus the machines you collected will carry over. Okay. So I feel like if I can collect the remaining through this run, it should work. So...
3, 2,
we'll see.
1, go!
You'll have to see. But yeah, that's the one thing that one thing I did forget is how slow you start off. So once we get stats,
Plasma!
putting everything to speed. Because it is very easy. Why does this game look like Super Smash Bros? Because the same director and company that made Super Smash Bros. Ultimate made this game. That is why it's so good. And in my opinion, I think it's better than Smash Brothers. Because it's a gameplay style that I actually care about. But, you know, options. Boost goes up. Yeah, the director, Masahiro Sakurai is the director of this game. Oh, change machine, there we go. Okay, yes. At every shop, we should be able to get all the machines. I think. Hold up. We need to do a little strategic planning. Kirby Air Riders. So I got 11. Air Riders. Want to look up the Is there really not any images? Let's see. Huh. I don't. I just wanted to look up like how many machines in total there are. Anyway, we'll just, you know what? We'll just carry on. Do Wingstar. Wingstar is actually really well balanced and such. We already got Wingstar, so that should be all right. Target flight. But this should give you all the machines at one point or another. I just gotta be on the look for it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh. Okay. We don't have that much glide. Let's go for the 30. Barely went for the 30. Woo! We should get it, we should get it. Oh, first event. It's evil gooey. Man. I haven't played a game with a true ending in a while. And sometimes I have different opinions when it comes to that. I think it all, for me personally, I think it depends on how you achieve the true ending. I've played some games, and I can't really think of any on top of the head, but I know of games, I should say, where it's like, okay, you gotta do ridiculous things in order to, you know, get the true ending. Oh my gosh, this is so slow. So slow. Grab your wildies. Let me speed up. Whoa. You gotta do like ridiculous things in order to get the true ending. This one, okay, collect all the machines and try it again with New Game Plus. I appreciate that. Like, it forces you to play the normal ending, and then gives you like, hey, here's a New Game Plus, and here's your goal. The glide will be useful. And plus, this story mode is, I think it's a good length. I think it's got the right amount of length to it. Kirby Melee. We'll do Kirby Melee because that gives us top speed. And we gotta get top speed. Also, I'm not too sure if anyone in chat has noticed, or if it actually is affected, or maybe it's just another one of YouTube's like stupid things that they want to do. But when I was when I was going live, I noticed that it gave me a option to go live with like a shorts format. So I don't know if it appeared like as a separate stream, if there's like a toggle. It might be a new feature that, you know, it's not implemented well, and it's gonna take forever to show up for everyone. But I'm running the stream vertically too. I don't know how well it looks. I think it's absolute garbage maybe, but I wanted to try it. Because my preview screen, it's like just cropping the middle of the screen. And in my opinion, I think that's no, it's not how you do it. I'd rather it being I'd rather it crop it in a way where it shrinks the screen to a handheld format instead of cropping it in. That makes sense. But you know, I wanted to try something. I don't know if it makes a difference. YouTube's stupid. I'll fully admit that. Boom!
You did it!
I did it! Man, the announcer sounds so cool. Here we get 3. Got a gummy. And then top speed. Definitely upgrading that. Oh my goodness. We need to go fast. In my racing game, I need to go fast. We're pretty much done with, ooh. Steel ball, okay. Oh, with button rush, that actually might work. Or Kirby Melee. Offense or defense, I don't really know. Let's try with button rush. Which is my favorite minigame. Because it is so satisfying.
3, 2, 1, go! Steel ball!
And it's not as fast, but boom. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Oh yeah, we're smoking this guy. He's only got 3 buttons.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time!
Easy. Easy. Also, I really want to finish the poster here. This looks so cool. I love this game, man. I was so worried about, oh, we can take different routes. We showed Wispy love. Now we're gonna show him unlove. I had nickel for every series I knew that had a cat-like creature from series. And darker on the surface. Hang on, I want to read this. That starred pink protagonist who granted wishes and that backfired. I have 2 nickels. Which is strange that it happened twice. Got him.
Excellent.
We defeated Bandana Waddle Dee. And we cleared the stage. I know Kirby is one series, but what is the Oh, is that a Hat in Time? Are you referring to Hat in Time with the other one? Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. Oh, I see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Are those where all the rest of this? Oh, is that? Oh. The other series is Mokada Magica? Never heard of it, actually. Wait a minute. I gotta do some strategizing. Hold up. Do. Hold the phone. So we have 11 machines. How do we get up there? If that's where the rest of the... Oh, I think we can't do the run. Wait a minute. Can we not do the run because if we have to collect all those stars, then there's certain tracks. Oh. Well, maybe shops. Maybe shops will actually help. So. You know what? We'll just see. Ooh, this is a nice remix. Let's do this. Up against Rick.
And a wheelie scooter. 3, 2, 1, start!
Or maybe those are just... Hopefully those are all markers where it tells us where we can get like any machine, but... I'm not too sure. Where is that wheelie going? I was gonna say. Come here, Willie. Always going. Yeah, we definitely need to upgrade the speed. Oh my goodness.
Finish!
Alright. Because I know in shops you can get machines. Oh, speaking about shops, let's go! Jet Star.
Jet Star.
Do it. And let's increase the speed. I want to make sure we have enough for stars, so display, control, checklist. Okay, I'm just on a road trip. And you know what? That could be said about realistic road trips. You don't always know where you're going.
3, 2, 1, start!
Oh, this has some nice air.
Needle!
Oh my goodness. I don't know where I'm at.
Finish!
I also want to up. Ooh! Got marks by spending money. Interesting. Ooh, double items? We'll take that. Never knew Marx was
3, 2,
capitalist.
1, start!
Yep. Two, three. Four. You know what? Let's just rain down meteors. 5.
Needle!
7. Yes, I can
You
count.
did it!
You did it! Turn, offense, definitely need offense, but the turning to... Well, we don't have any offense, so we should probably get that. A change machine, though. I'm gonna go back to Wingstar. This is like the best machine for gliding. Ooh. In the chest, hopefully good stuff. Yeah, we'll get a charge. Maybe health, that'd be good. Hello, J. Programming. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your username correctly, and welcome to the stream.
3, 2, 1, start!
Okay. Lolo, wait, did they just fall off? Oh wait, there's actually a ground. I thought they just fell off or failed the jump. Like, how is that possible? All the jumps are pretty much automatic. Turn there. 1, 2. Ah. Silly. I would think New Game Plus, it would start you... Oh, I forgot that you... Oh. You would think with New Game Plus, yeah, your stats reset, which makes sense why the difficulty is so low. And I think stats can only go up to so much. The more I think about it, it makes sense, but I'm just trying to Can't get over how slow the early process of the game is. Literally. Oh, Joseph took Kate. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your username correctly. Ooh! And the boss, who is it? Scarfy! Evil Scarfy. Scarfies are always evil. Hey, be in the lead when the timer ends, okay.
3, 2, 1, start!
Now, Top Ride, I've been running into a problem where I get so confused with the controls. Yeah, I'm stuck. At a certain point of the map, your controls get inverted with the steering, and I don't understand why or how.
5,
I think it's just a me problem.
3, 2, 1, time!
Because right there, I would think if you want to go to the left, you turn left, but actually you have to turn to the right. So that's just something I always think is weird with Top Ride. How's your day, Cyberfox? My day's doing pretty alright. Oh, it's this that sunflower from like the classic games that are, you know, kind of eerie. Bouncing there. Menacingly. Day's doing pretty alright. I mean, I'm able to finally try to... Oh. We want to go up. So, let's take the cap. I think I'm reading that right if I, air glide because we have a wing machine. I think my day will be great if I can get the true ending of this game. I'll be very satisfied. Some might even say I'll be happy. Because man, this game's awesome. Yeah, I've already passed them, but I'm still gonna flex on them. Can we get to the next circle? Oh, just on it. One must imagine Blue happy. Ooh. Got the chariot already, so well, yeah, we already got that. 4-minute race. I think my second favorite minigame in this game. The music's really good.
3, 2, 1,
in fact, I found like the full version of it and it's amazing. Got him.
clear!
Hello, Inot Andrew. Hopefully that's how you say your username. Welcome to the stream. Oh, the flower's closer. Health, boosts, HP. Let's always go up. Oh, hello! I knew I was like, wait, that flower's closer, isn't it? 1, 2, oatmeal. Kirby is a pain guy. Timed race. Funny. Race, time attack, race. Go for... I never did a time attack, so... I don't like time attacks in racing games. I think it's funny because that's like the second most used mode in a racing game.
Start.
Okay, you're racing, what else do you do? Well, you gotta, of course, do a time attack. but I don't like them. I don't like time attacks. Being timed on anything gives me anxiety. This to speed up. Here. This because, you know what, let's just glide through everything. It was probably faster going in the water, but heyo. There we go. Just wanted to see the world. Yeah. The iconic mushroom. We got a shop. Oh, this one doesn't have the icon for the star. Interesting. We might be in trouble. Ladies and gentlemen, we might be in trouble.
3, 2, 1, start!
Let's see. Here. Well, setting all the civilians on fire, don't worry. Justice, Starman. Oh, I thought that was our opponent. Nah, he's way back there.
3, 2, 1, time!
Just set that Cappy ablaze. Just because. And we cleared the stage. Oh. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. So how do you defeat an evil flower? You just simply run him over. Oh my goodness. All right. Sorry, chat. We need to strategize more because if those are all the stars I still need to get, oh my goodness, I don't think we'll be able to complete the game. Yeah, Hold up. Save this data. Yes. 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 Exit. I'm gonna try something. Any button. Continue. That's the new 8, 3. Oh, because I already started it. Darn it, this is exactly what I didn't want to. Exactly. less. Because there's like, hold up, wait a minute, hold up, extras, collection, file shop. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23. No. 22. Light Warp Star is not included, I don't think. There's 22 in total.
Road trip.
22 in total. Hold up. Hold up. There's 22 in total. We got 12. So we need 10 more. And there's 8 chances. Get them? You know what? If we're just gonna drive. No. We're just gonna drive. The machines you missed should show up in the last shops on 11, but for now just try to get as many machines as you can. Oh, you're right. Now I go to the baseball cap. You see, this is why I'm not good at roguelikes.
3, 2, 1, start!
Oh, there's the chest. Where's the key?
Wheel! Drill! Freeze!
Did I get the key? You got the key. Alright. Now, how do I get back up there? There we go. If I missed that, oh my goodness.
You did it!
I don't do well strategizing. Wanna go fast. Idea of Kirby. Yo, get the cyber license theme. My brand. Ooh. All right. You know what? Let's do it. Evil lo 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 and la la la. Survival. Hey, let's go.
3, 2,
Just to
1,
mention
go!
how cool this game is. This, when I want to talk to someone and say like, hey, then I immediately get ran over and retired. We already did the treasure hunt. Let's do the capture attack. Whenever I want to tell people like, hey, this thing is cool, I would put, that's how I would describe this game. This game is cool. Like, it's just got a style that is so cool. It's Kirby, man. And most Kirby games are like, okay, you have like the wonderful like flower level and
Freeze!
all of that, and sunshines and rainbows and cute little character designs and whatnot. Bro, where's he going? Got him. You know, we have all that. This game, it's like, okay, here's Kirby. He's on a machine, and it's like high-speed racing. And you're like spinning and trying to take out enemies and explosions, and yeah, we have very fantasy-like structures. But also, you're drag racing in like a high-tech facility. There's explosions. There's like evil machines trying to like manipulate each other and rip each other apart, destroying them into doomsday devices. You have to upgrade your stats and machines so the world doesn't end. And then also, the ending of the normal mode. I am old. Like, look at this! That thing has eyeballs! This is Kirby, not Metroid. What the heck is that? The Eldritch Horrors. Yeah, that's right on cue. Just seeing some in the test chamber. Like, this game has attitude, dude. And all the characters just look like they were gonna, like, give you a big ol' hug. But at the same time, they're just so cool. And the coolest thing is, it's not how physically everything looks cool, but just the ideas, like, yeah, we're gonna have Kirby racing in a high-tech city, eating PNGs of food with a big orchestral theme playing. Why not? That's cool. Committing to an idea is cool. Man, I wish I could commit to an idea. I'm gonna take as much money as I can because I don't want to be in a position where I run out of money to buy things. Like this place, the whole Steam Forge. It's crazy. Look at all the details. It's neat. It's cool. Like, yeah, you could probably sit there and think what benefits these lands have to the Kirby franchise. But at the same time, you get to just shut off your brain and be like, this is just cool. Taking in the vibes, taking in the whole thing.
Steel ball.
It's just cool. And like I mentioned too, the ending of the normal run, where you fight, I'm gonna be talking about spoilers of this game if anyone cares about that, because I've already completed the normal ending. But please no spoilers for the true ending. That's what we're hopefully doing today. You can now get a new machine. Let's go wheelie. Evil Chef Kawasaki in the streets. Like the normal ending, you beat Gigantus, which is this big opposing machine with very terrifying doomsday music. You do that while it's trying to crush you. It's constantly like firing missiles and all its arsenal at you. You do that, but then Noir DDD, who is the rival that you're trying to like race against, you have one final battle, and the way like everything builds up, the music, the atmosphere, which is a barren wasteland with red skies. It's a constant back and forth between you and Nord DDD. And if you don't make that race, everything you know will explode. That is like the coolest ending to a video game I've ever played. Mind you, I don't have a big library of games. I do know of some of the highlights of gaming franchises that people regard as like the coolest. For me personally, that is the coolest ending. And it's so sad at the end. That's like the only knock. Like, yeah, that's the purpose. It's supposed to be sad at the end, but like, man, it's just so cool. This game is so cool. Let's see, flights to you and you. Target the halberd, short race. Let's do short race. Ooh, but target the halberd, we get double stats. So let's do that. And we have the wing star.
Three, two, one, start!
Yosh. I think we're good if we just go up. Keep going up. Oh, come on. Okay, we'll get this ring. Hopefully. No? Okay. 60 seconds left. We're so close. Get up there. Position ourselves. Activate special. There we go. I think we can get a star now. Wheelie scooter. Oh, we already got it though.
Wheelie scooter!
It's not a new star. Beam gauntlet, just for the sake of doing different challenges.
Three, two, one, go!
At least we're not going too fast. Thank goodness this is not geometry dash. Oh gosh.
Finish!
Rest area. HP offense. And let's do HP. Free health. Everyone wants three free I butchered that already. Everyone wants free health anyway. Speed up advance. We'll do more money. Beat them all, gourmet race. Do the steam race. Hop ride.
3, 2, 1, start!
Whoa, baby!
Fire!
There we go. Easy. I don't know why, but that stage always reminds me of like the conveyor belts and stuff. It reminds me of Hot Wheel boosters. We reached the boss. Evil Knuckle Joe.
Three, two, one, start!
Oh, he's a big wheel too. Big wheels keep on turning. Where'd he go? Hands up. Attack up, attack up. Where'd he go? Where's Joe? Oh, he's smoking. Oh, he's running away. Come here. No. Come on. Got him. Ooh.
Excellent!
For a big wheel, it is very hard to keep track of. More importantly, who is Joe? Knuckle Joe is a Kirby character. I can pull up his Wikipedia page. Back of the wheelies. It was a wheelie good time. Full throttle racetrack. We're not going to be able to get any stars, darn it. You know what? I'm going to create a different save slot. Okay, we're doing a racetrack, so gotta get on my wheelie bike. Old reliable. My favorite machine. Beat 'em all or oval circuit? Let's do a classic, good old-fashioned oval circuit. AKA baby park mode.
3, 2, 1, go!
Doesn't that mean like NASCAR is just baby park in real life? Just for like over 200 laps.
Finish!
Oh wait, I see something. Oh, we already got the wheelie. I'll get money though. Rival. A race. Let's see how many oval tracks we can get. We do this nothing but oval tracks. Sounds very boring, I know. But hey. Let's see how many challenges there are.
2, 1, go!
Oh!
Excellent!
We ruined that man's whole career. I think the turning. do we get? Charge up, sweet. Well, there's no oval track, so that challenge is defeated. Unless I was able to skip it with that hoop, oh well.
3, 2, 1, start!
Woo! Oh man, I didn't know you could like jump up that far. This track is so crazy where it's amazing how there's like a whole different world and then you go in the water and it turns into a night city. This is just like playing an artwork. I didn't have enough speed to make that jump, oh well. Hit the button. Easy.
Finish!
Man, I love this game. I love this game. I don't care if like the next mainline Sonic game comes out next year. I feel like this is gonna be my favorite game of 2026. No. Oval Circuit, we're back, baby!
3, 2, 1, go!
Woo! Alright, now this is NASCAR. Ah, yeah, now this is pod racing. Stay on the inside lane with your special.
Finish!
Easy. Gotta take a left turn. And another left turn. Another left turn. And another left turn. Get the boost up. Money. Defeat rival in a gourmet race. Let's defeat rival because that gives us offense. Still trying to see how many stadium tracks we can get.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, it's the same exact
Plasma!
easy.
Excellent!
How do you win a race at a stadium? You know, just charge up a plasma blast and shoot it at your enemies. First left turn, then the left turn, then left turn, then left turn, then left turn. Oh, you missed the left turn. You know, Turbo. Exactly. Thank you for getting the reference. You're based.
Three, two, one, start!
I didn't know there was a little sign that indicated that there's going to be like a hairpin turns. I didn't know that. On the spiral. There's a lot of neat details. And Waddle Dee's just sitting, staring at a wall. You missed the shot? Wait, I did? Wait. Yeah, you... Brother. What do you mean I missed the shop? Okay, we did the oval circuit. Hang on, I'm watching back the replay. How the heck did I miss a shop? Buddy, the run's over. Oh my gosh. It's so over. What do you mean, YouTube? I gotta pause the screen. Tell me not to. Oh my god. I hate technology. I hate technology. I really wish we weren't living in the current timeline that we're in. But, you know, this timeline has Kirby Air Riders, so
3, 2, 1, go!
I gotta look for the good things. Yeah, try it.
Excellent!
Oh, that was satisfying. Got the shot, man. We'll use these for the boss. Oh, it's him! Right on music cue. Oh, he's so cool. Ow, the edge. Everyone, get ready for the coolest theme. What happened to my fire wings I thought I got? Oh, I think it's just for that specific. Oh, we got the Beyblade power up. Guess what? Yeah, try to run into me. Fence up. Guess what? I get to spin too. Right into him.
Excellent!
Gosh, I can't believe I forgot the shop. Like, I have no memory of actually seeing the shop in front. Like, how do you miss the shop? Was I reading chat? Okay, we need to go up next time. According to my calculation, according to my calculations, we only need about like 10 more machines, so I think we could have been able to miss that many. Even better if you turned left, you would have entered the shop. Bro, no! Not following the narrative. Oh, there's so much irony in that too. Oh my gosh. I wanted to do the stupid challenge with like the racetracks.
3, 2, 1, start!
I actually did miss the left turn. I'm so mad. Well, not anymore. From now on, I'm always gonna turn left. See? Do donuts on him. Style on him. did a donut. Style on him. Man, if I lost to my shenanigans, then I would deserve it 100%. Nah. We're going back to the oval circuit, baby. I'm hungry.
3, 2, 1, go!
High turn, and then here. We have chariot, so we can't glide, but we can definitely turn. Burger. Man, that burger looks so good. Where did they get these high quality PNGs? That's a $70 PNG of a burger right there, people. I am not making that as a joke. Like, it's worth the $70 burger. Racco. Defeat a boss. I feel like poking someone's eye out. If only there was an eye-focused boss around. Oh, that'll do.
3, 2, 1, start!
Woo! Oh, we're gonna poke my out first.
Fighter!
Come here. Come here.
Plasma!
Alright. Plasma. Where'd it go?
5, 4, 3.
Oh, let's go!
Excellent!
Jumping off the building with the final attack. Let's go! That was so cool! This game is so cool! This game is so cool, man. That was sick. Krako's even crying from the peak. Oh man. Oh, what star is that? Rex Wheelie. We already got Rex Wheelie. No, Mom, I don't want the old cars that I have. I want to get new ones. There we go. Boom. It. Bop. Pow. I don't know about you guys, but I think we're gonna win this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time!
Yeah. We have machines at home. The machine at home. Cardboard star. Honestly, cardboard star would actually be really cool. Wait! No! Oh, I'm pretty sure it was done already, but you know the wagon star? I can make it look like a cardboard box! Somehow. Too lazy to design my own machine, but man, that would be so cool. I'm sure that's already a thing. It's gotta be. It's an idea that I have, so it's already gotta be done. I was like, what's the objective? Oh, defeat Kirby. I should be using these wings on Kirby.
Excellent!
Yeah, there is Paper Star, but it looks too pretty to be a poor man's machine. That's like high quality origami. I'm looking for like dollar store cardboard feel. Ooh, there's a star. I think we already got this star. Yes, we already got this star. These are not the machines you are looking for.
Wheel!
Ow! Rude! Anyway, Rail Panic. Where the heck? Oh, that was the ability I got. Yeah. Just try and... okay. Just try and get ahead of me. If you dare. Ouch. Warp speed, baby! I love, okay, the beach theme, I just realized the skybox has clouds that are in the shape of whales. That's so cute. Man, I love this game. This game is like playing art. We can make a U-turn. No.
3, 2, 1, start!
Oh, this is a short race. I'm not trying to kill my enemies. Sorry. Oh. Didn't need to even drift once. What I'm talking about. You're cute? No, I'm not. I'm adorable. Oh wait, there's like the fish in the background. The geysers are that's funny. This game's funny. Anyway, offense. What will we use to clear all the fish? We need to go up. Shop! I'm not gonna miss it this time. I turned left, and there's no machines here. Offense up. Sure, why not? Get them all, defeat rival. You know what that means? Fish! Because when there's geysers, there's fish. Defeat Starman.
3, 2, 1, start! Fighter!
Oh my goodness. I was like hitting everyone except Starman. There we go.
Excellent!
Oof. Reduced to atoms. Ooh! Oh, thank you! Okay, it actually tells me what will get us to a machine. Sakurai, thank you for putting that in the game, because that will definitely help me. I like video games. I can figure things out, but sometimes I need a little bit of help. Just use kryptonite. Exactly.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wait. Does that mean Starman will have like a dog just like Superman with his dog, and it's just a Wolfie with a cape? Oh, bread basket. We got the bread guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Man, I want there to be like a full 5-minute gourmet race challenge just to hear the full theme, because it is amazing. Anyway, Evil Meta Knight.
Three, two, one, start!
And your career, and your career. Ah, we're right there.
Sword!
I'm just too fast. Got him.
Excellent!
Into the water you go. Let's go. Oh, we get to go to the Ottoman. We get to go to the Ottoman place. It's just a track on a square Ottoman piece of furniture. Man, I'm so funny. Opsta would probably be the name for the Awufi, since crypto is essentially a slightly abbreviated term of kryptonite, the planet that Superman is from. True! Popsta? That sounds like a villain mobster name. Hey yo, it's Popsta. Let's use Wheelie Scooter for these immaculate vibes. Mount Daylight Pass. Mount Daylight savings time. Time attack, time race, Bernie race. Kind of like pasta.
3, 2, 1, start!
No!
Fire! Plasma!
Right. There we go. Whew. I don't know why, but the more I play Top Ride, I get messed up with the controls. Like I've mentioned before, it just seems like they invert after a while. Ooh. Let's go! New start. Imagine if I turned left. Let's do a good old-fashioned race. Ooh, they're all using turbo stars. Wouldn't Starman's weakness be Obsterite? It would be the crystal shards
3, 2, 1,
from Kirby 64. But yes, for the reference sake, Popsterite. I don't know a lot about Superman, but like, Kryptonite is from his home planet, Krypto. So was his people and kind living on a planet with a material that actually would kill them? Anyway, I'm here for video game lore, not superhero lore. I'm sure there's an explanation. Come here, Rocky. donuts. Actually, what are those called? I know they're not donuts. There's a Japanese dish. But all I remember was watching the English dub of like the early season of Pokemon, and they would call it a donut. Like a jelly donut.
Finish.
One of the many dishes that Brock made. I think it just might be a strange crystal that was on their planet. Oh, true. I could see President Hultman fitting the role of Lex Luthor. Yes! Honestly, yes. That's a perfect fit. We'll do some. Put on a few pounds. Doesn't hurt anyone. Actually be healthy when maintained. Beam Gauntlet. Yeah, because we get 2 pieces of batteries. We get 2 batteries. We get double A's.
Three, two, one, go!
I'm everything. I'm everything. Ah, no. Ah, man. I almost went through that without hitting anything. The timing was good. But that last gate, man. I love jelly donuts. Donuts are so good, man. And 2-time race. My favorite is chocolate glazed. Oh man.
Three, two, one, start!
As stated before in chat, everyone rise for the Kirby Air Riders national anthem.
Five, four, three, two, one, time!
Ooh. Reached the boss. It's Evil Rick on a tank star. Yeah, so what boss should we put here? Well, we have a hamster, yeah. On a tank. Oh. Evil hamster. Oh no!
3, 2,
Too
1,
scary.
start!
Don't drop below 4th place. Come here. Don't drop below 3rd place. Buddy, I kinda am in 3rd place. Second, though.
Fire!
Don't go below 2nd. Right? Here we win it. There we go.
Finish!
Man, this track always feels so claustrophobic. So many walls. Offense. Oh, hey! Hello? Bat Cat? you know, cool. Oh, look at this guy. Oh! Yes. Button rush, let's go.
Three, two, one, go!
This is the game of my people. Time for talking is over. I need to press buttons. There we go.
Clear!
Batcat, a fellow member of the Justice Allies. I'm Batcat. I flew up on the bed. I'm gonna tank it. Oh, that did half health. That's not good. Oh, that's really not good since this guy's here. But I'm not looking for cutscenes. I don't really need to defeat him. But he's awesome, so I'm gonna race him just to hear his theme again. I want to recapture the excitement racing him in the end.
Plasma! Wheel!
Man, it's so good. It's peak. This is like the best boss music I've heard in a while.
Plasma! Finish!
Ooh. Man. They better make like, it's either served at the Kirby Cafe in Japan or some sort of snack. But they need to make Kirby's Air Rider gummies, like edible gummies. Like fruit chews. But they're the gummies. That'd be so cool. I love fruit snacks. Oh, no, wait! No, he's coughing up hairballs that set things on fire. What is that enemy from? I want to say off the top of my head, it's kind of like an enemy from Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, maybe? It's some funny. Erase. Try this. Oh, la and la la la. Also for them to become actual gamillionaires, exactly.
3, 2, 1, start! Finish!
What's happening? Oh, I lost. It's like, what happened? I think I need something fast, something agile. I think I need the Formula Star.
3, 2, 1, start!
Why do they get to be big? Right, alright. Finished, alright. Okay, I'm not missing the shop. What do we get? No machine in here. Offense up, let's get weight up. Charge up. And defense and health. Let's buy it all, buy it now! Ooh, evil gooey. Evil gooey looks so messed up. He has no tongue sticking out. He's got a frown which has never been seen.
3, 2, 1, start!
In the snow I go. Oh, we're already gonna lose. Oh, we're already gonna lose. Okay, the formula star is not good with sharp turns. Don't drop below 4th place, chat. I think we're gonna drop below 4th place. Alright. We're gaining on him. This is a pro strat.
Plasma!
Let's go!
Finish!
I just need to remember how to play Formula Star. Let's go! And we cleared the stage. Oh! Creating a forest fire! Oh! Bone dry run. Ooh! We can't get a machine here. But hopefully, wherever we go next, we can. Let's use Rex Wheelie for this. Kirby a Red Genocide route. Defeat them all, defeat them all. Oh, I guess we gotta defeat them all. I know there's like some other oh, I never played this track before. This is one of the originals.
1, start!
I didn't come across this track in my original playthrough. Man, playing it all these weeks later and finding new content, that's so cool. I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot to look at in this track. Oh, I'm supposed to defeat my enemies. I forgot. Come on, Knuckle Joe. He's right there. Got him.
Excellent!
Whew. We actually did play the genocide route, speaking of. I do know this game, I haven't seen it done, but I heard that you could potentially do like a Nuzlocke with this game. You know how it's done in Pokemon? If you lose a Pokemon in battle and it faints, quotation marks, you act like it's actually dead and you can't use it. In this game you can do the same thing. And it would hit just as hard with Pokemon because in the lore these machines like are sentient machines. But no, my precious Rex wheeling! Oh gosh, I actually did turn around. Why did that happen? Here. Sometimes I let the guardrails just push. No, not the paper star. Watch, we're gonna make like full runs where it's like a kind of coming up with lore, like the different types of stars and whatnot. Sure, why not? Survival with the bulk star.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm just gonna stay down here. Like, this is the run. You just get drill and hide. And that's all it's giving me, so like, yeah. This is the run, people.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, it actually did a lot of damage.
Excellent!
Imagine if you did a friend lock where your friends act as navigators and talk to you through the machines as they're signed with. Oh wait, you mean like role-playing, with like a group of friends and they play as different machines? That's funny. Like a... like D&D, but with Kirby Air Riders. I'm down for that. I think boost we need to upgrade. We have a bulky machine. Man, I would love someone to design a motorcycle they have like the Rex Wheelie. Oh, we already got the Vampire Star. Defeat them all, Rail Panic, Timed Race. I'll play more of this. Friendlock is basically D&D mixed with Nuzlocke rules. That's funny. In the lead when time comes out.
3, 2, 1, start!
Whoa. This course is so neat. I like how twisty it is. Oh, is that a crab? Act as like a ramp? That's... whoa. There's so much detail. And also another thing that I think Kirby Air Riders does something that's unique is you can't fall off the track easily. I mean, I know there's some sections on courses where you can.
2, 1, time!
But where a lot of kart racers or racing games, you know, they'll design the track where it has a barrier. That makes sense. This, they could have done that with every single turn, but I'm happy they didn't because it feels like it matches the vibe. Oh my goodness. We could upgrade all our stats. Oh man, wait. we update all our stats. We risk, you know what, it's not worth it. I'm sorry, it's not worth it. It's so tempting though, but it's not worth it. It's so not worth it. Because I want to get machines. I want to save up for machines, so. Man, if I was doing a normal run, maybe, but. Oh my goodness, look at all these Waddle Dees.
3, 2,
Oh,
1, go!
oh, look at all of them. Oh, he's torturing his people. We have to stop him. Oh, never mind. They respawn. That is good.
Excellent!
I just shot a little guy at him. Oh man! Oh, I love it. Oh man. That was good. Imagine losing a machine with a friend lock and switching to another machine and immediately reach with, "Hey idiot, where'd you get like your license from?" And some of these machines, they're designed in with themselves with personality, so I think a project like that would be really neat to see. Beat rival, defeat them all. Man, there's a lot of defeating of guys. Maybe that's why it's a lot of these challenges are in the desert section. It's like the Wild West. What all people did was just,
3,
you know,
2, 1, start!
quote unquote defeat them. Defeat Gooey. We're going.
Excellent!
Ye yeed your last ha, partner. Oh, it became nighttime. That's so cool. Love the detail. Sure. What do we got here? Race. Ooh, Sky Sands.
3, 2, 1, start!
Oh, whoa! That was a trap door. I thought I fell off the track. Or worse, I thought it was like a glitch.
Finish!
This course is really neat. There's so much detail in it. Yeah, the color palette's pretty much all the same, but it's honestly neat. To speed up. Oh! Mr. Shine! Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright. Wait, is Mr. Is Mr. Bright one of the options that you can choose, maybe? Let's go to the oval circuit. Ah, the roach is here. Peak character. They made him extra fuzzy in this game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Anyway, let's
Freeze!
ooh. Got him.
Excellent!
wanted to go up, didn't we? We already did you. Oh, these both lead to a computer. Evil Taranza. With the evil color palette. Evil dude with the evil color palette.
3, 2, 1, start!
Alright. Interesting music to choose for a boss. It's like doo, 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 doo. This is more like shenanigans music. Taranza. If I have the sword ability, maybe I could. Come on. Got him.
Excellent!
Oh, wait, there's hieroglyphics in the cave. I want to actually see what they look like. I wonder if there's like a hidden story with the environment of this game. Get blocked, idiot. We're going through cyberspace. Man, I can't believe cyberspace is canon in Kirby. I actually would have never thought. This is my home. This is where I live. Let's see. I think Chariot is a cool vehicle to use in cyberspace. Digital superhighway. Gosh, that sounds so cool. Cyberon highway. Oh, Susie's. Cyber chase, we're moving. Nice callback. Man, I remember
3, 2, 1, start!
My friend, I think, grew up with Cyber Chase. Man, I would always remember seeing advertisements for the show on PBS Kids, but I never seen an episode. This never really like caught my interest or something. But it's funny whenever I just love learning about shows or seeing shows that you can tell were made in a certain area. Ooh, can we reach the end? Oh, you can reach the end without the track disintegrating. Yeah, you can kind of tell certain shows were made at certain times when you see a mixture of 2D animation and then early 3D assets. And I think that's so neat. Oh, Pink Floyd? Doesn't ring a bell. Yo, this place looks cool. How can I have this background as like a wallpaper? Anyway, Button Rush. I'm always gonna choose Button Rush. It's my favorite. Like, I don't know of any other video game where the buttons feel and sound so satisfying. Maybe Minecraft. Maybe. Like, just a little bit of, like, stutter. The impact frame, it's not much. But it's so cool. Pink Floyd was a rock band in Britain, okay. Huh. You know, there's a good chance that I may have heard their music, but off the top of my head, I can't remember any. That's usually the case, because I was in a conversation with some friends, and I'm like, oh, I never heard of this group, and like, oh yeah, you have, like, it's on the radio, it's very common. And then once I was given an example, like, oh yeah, you're right, I just don't know a lot of musician artists and popular stuff like that. Now ask me about video game music. Oh man, I can actually probably know the exact tune that you're talking about. It's very unhealthy. Don't tell my doctor. Oh, we spit him. Okay, buddy. Come on. Come on. There we go.
Excellent!
Whew. Whew, okay. Ah, yes, the digital coffee shop. Digital coffee beans. Maybe a fast charge, that would help. Transform Star! Everyone shut up!
Transform
Yes! I've never been able to use this before! Oh, let's go! We are taking this baby out on the track right now.
Three, two,
This
one,
thing
start!
is so cool. Oh my goodness, it's so cool. Let's see. So it's like a wheelie scooter, but I don't think we're able to get like any big jumps. Nah, we weren't able to get any like anything good from it, but it's so cool. It hovers and then you can transform it to be a wheelie bike. It's the best of both worlds. What'll do? What'll do? And it's a button rush! Let's go! Easy.
3, 2, 1, go! UFO!
Or UFO? Whoa! Wait, you can actually... Oh, this is gonna go crazy, actually. Because you can shoot the buttons. Oh my gosh, everything's so fast. I think we're winning.
Clear!
Oh, man. Ooh, and I think we can get another star as well. Ooh, why is everything glitching? Not. Ooh. Is starting to glitch. I did not download any free Robux, don't worry. But someone may have, because that's why everything's glitching apart. Ooh, air glide. Let's try the wings, the transform star. A glitch in the matrix.
3, 2, 1, go!
We're gonna make the transformer sound effect. Oh, buddy, this thing is cool. Dude, I would love to get this star in like a My own color scheme. Okay. Ooh. Those shard. Go. We'll do a race.
Three, two, one, start!
Oh, this handles really well in turns. Oh, baby. I think I found my main. Oh, it handles as well as I wanted it to.
Plasma!
And it glides so cool. And we go down here. And we're in the floating section, so I transform and I can fly now. Now we're on the road, so we'll transform and... Dude, this is so cool. This is so cool. And each mode, like...
Finish!
Each mode that it's in feels different. That's crazy. Games like this just make me feel in awe for game development. So I don't know the first thing that goes into like developing a game. I could design everything and draw things out, but make things operate and control, I have no idea. Yeah, everything's getting all glitchy. That ain't good. We get a new star? Ooh, we do.
Full tank!
Bull tank. No, I want the transform star back. This star is probably good for melee, so do that. Oh my goodness, they're all...
3, 2, 1, go! Flash!
Oh,
UFO!
this is very satisfying.
Clear!
Ah, man. Imagine a challenge like that, but with UFO. Got a fish icon for the license. Yeah, registration ID. Sir, this is a picture of a fish. Okay. Chop. Do offense and boost. And let's get that up and then top speed. Oh! Oh, it's him! It's the guy! It's him! It's 02! Oh, it's him! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wait, I'm turning this up. Hold up. Oh. Oh my goodness, this is peak. This is peak. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. Sorry. Nope.
Sword!
Oh, give me those. Ah, this thing turns hideously. Come here. Oh, we're gonna do a big beam attack. Come on, he's right there. He's right there. Got him! Let's go! Oh my goodness. That's so cool. It's not like a traditional arena. You gotta like get to 0-2 and then defeat him. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. From Spy Kids 3 game over. More or less, yes. We gotta put on our 3D glasses in order to see them. Dude. Zero 2 is like one of the most terrifying bosses in the Kirby franchise. And his theme, since chills. Oh, we used the crystal shard to... That was very fitting. That was super fitting. Alright, we need 6 more stars. We get 2 stars from each area. That means that we'll have 2 left. Hopefully they'll show up in the final area at the shop. I'm gonna put another saved. Just in case. I'm creating all these save datas just in case I need to backtrack. Wait, what is that? Yo, you can change the form in the menu? Dude, that is so cool. See, it's one of those ideas someone had and they executed it. And I give anyone credit for having an idea and being able to execute it to the best of their abilities. I commend that so much.
3, 2, 1, start!
Man, I wish I could commit to my ideas. Are we doing Fiend to Banana Waddle Dee? Gonna use you. Where is he?
Fighter!
Got him.
Excellent!
Wait, we don't have the Shadow Star?
Shadow Star!
Oh, we did. I guess not. Let's defeat a bird. Why not? Let's just go for it. Dynablade, why do you keep landing here? You know you're just gonna get beat up.
3, 2, 1, start!
Like, it's so funny from Dynablade's perspective. She just shows up. Probably looking for food for her chicks. And she gets ran over. Your toes. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? Don't take that out of context.
Excellent!
Similar from Phoenix, yeah, honestly. She might be part Phoenix because she keeps showing up as a boss. do free boost. What do you have in store? Magular? Oh, we just gotta kick your butt? Alright.
3, 2, 1, start!
Whoa, that takeoff speed. Anyway, I'm gonna defeat Magular like how I did in Return to Dreamland. Oh, man.
Excellent!
Definitely need money. Ayo. It's evil Rocky.
Three, two, one, go!
Rocky's charging up an attack. Oh wait, no, don't let him get that. Oh no. I'm gonna say that was actually really good.
Excellent!
All right. Return? Question mark? Whenever we reach these rest stops, I'm always looking in the background to see what's the character gonna be. Ooh. Well, we gotta get the giant rock fist. That shows that we're gonna get to another star area. Is that a gourmet race with lasers? I may have already done one of those challenges in the past, I just can't remember. Extreme gourmet race.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, this is actually kind of more difficult because of how the food items float in front of you for a little bit. Let's go! Oh, there's a big giant bull at the end. Cool. What is that? Ooh, another star.
Folk star!
No panic, defeat rival, defeat rival. Oh, they're all Kirby. What the heck? I found you, faker.
3, 2,
Oh, that's kind of terrifying. Don't you invert my controls? Oh gosh! He's inverting my controls! Die!
Excellent!
Persona 4, I'll face myself. They always say that you are your own worst enemy. Glide up. Oh, what's that? Oh! I don't think the crystals like us. I wanted the chain machine. I don't want to use the bulk star. It's too bulky. I don't want to pollute the world any more than it is. The music is beautiful in this area, by the way.
3, 2, 1, go! Excellent!
Oh my god. That is the most anticlimactic fight ever. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is it because I have too much, like, is my stats that high, or am I using the bulk star so I was able to... Oh, that was funny. That was way too good. Oh man. Oh no. Oh. Maybe I won't complain if I'm overpowered because... Hello, Nightmare. I forgot you're a boss.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. Ah, gosh.
Sword!
Always theme music? Oh. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh! PK Starstorm. Okay, cool. Yo, you do a lot of damage. Wait, missiles.
Wheel!
Or better yet, wheel. No, I think we need missiles to destroy this guy. Oh, that's a black hole you're creating. Hi. Do not like that. Hello. Oh, is that him right there? Oh, it is. Come on. Come on. Yes. Ooh. Yeah. I don't like him. Whew. He looks cool in HD, but man, I don't like him. Has a really cool theme, though. Cool remix as well. It's Mr. Sinister. Yep. One who kickstarted it over his shoulder. The rock hand was like, I got you, fam. Just yeets Kirby. Right. I gotta use the transform star, baby. Wait. Wait. This is the, it's playing the music that was in the second direct. Wondered if it was gonna be in the
3, 2,
game.
1, start! Sword!
Okay, what are we doing? Being the lead? Okay. We flying, baby. We flying. We transforming. We're rolling out. We're falling. We got it all. this thing controls really well.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time!
Alright. Wait, is that a new machine? Is. This version of the song has a little bit higher tempo. They're just all the same course, so let's do this. Man, I want to know what the rest of the music's like. Sounds like it's playing just the intro part. Maybe that's just it. Who knows?
3, 2, 1, start!
Oh gosh, I hate this. Oh gosh, I hate this. Oh my gosh. This is the one that it stops and then you turn and you go. It's like everything I know about racing games turned on its head.
3, 2, 1, time!
I shouldn't have won that. I shouldn't have won that. That's funny. Oh, that's really funny. Like Ancient Luminary. Interesting. Yeah, we're changing machine right away. I cannot. You know what? No, for the lulz, let's try it. Ooh, shop. Defense. You. Man, it's like I want to hear the background music, but we keep getting into like events and stuff. Oh, I'm sure I'll listen to the soundtrack on YouTube.
3, 2,
Download it for work. This should be good because I'm literally just going straight. I don't have to turn or anything. Just gotta hit the apex here. Oh, we're flying.
Finish!
Easy. Kirby wins by doing absolutely nothing. I'll take it. Risk and reward. Ah, there's a boss though. Francis, can we just listen to the music and chill, please? With the moon? Chill vibes? Oh, it's a treasure hunt. Cool.
3, 2, 1, start!
An evil treasure hunt. Oh, we're the Swerve Star? How can I? Nah, fam. Nah, man. Taranza has it. Where is he? Oh, I'm actually gonna die. Oh, he's using the vampire star. Oh, I'm gonna die. Bird. Ah. Oh, I'm in the water. Retry. Yeah, we're definitely changing machine. Let's use the transform star.
2, 1, start!
Okay. It seems like it might be in the city. think he has the key yet.
Needle.
Where's the key? Oh, there it is. No. Come on. Okay, we got the key. Where's the treasure chest?
Wheel.
Gosh, it could be anywhere. Oh, there's another key. What could it be? Oh, wait. No, that's a key up there. Wait, is it where...
4, 3,
It might be where we're
2,
originally at.
time.
Wait, is that it right there? No, it was right there! Oh, man. Okay, here's the strat. I see it. Avoid you. Hit the key. There we go.
You did it.
Easy. Free health is always nice. Time attack, time. And let's do Meta Knight. Actually, Dark Meta Knight, to be more precise.
3, 2, 1, start.
Go through below, and we'll have to do a little bit better than that, I guess. And third. Okay, everything's moving a lot faster. Oh, we're already in first. Alright. Turn here. Oh, that's cool.
Finish.
Now on to the next part. Get treasure chests, debuff, or invincibility. Yeah, let's go. Let's defeat rival. Ooh, it's against Kirby. Red Kirby. Or maybe hot pink Kirby. Beat Kirby is playing Kirby, that's funny.
Fighter.
Where is he?
Freeze.
And everything's moving so fast, I can't. Anyway, when I can't see anything, just swing a giant sword.
Excellent.
Oh, for a second there, I was like, oh wait, did I lose? Ancient ruins. Let's have a coffee van. I think the turning needs to be a little more sharper. For how fast we're going. There is a shop coming up. We can get a star? A tank star. I knew it was a good idea to save up. Look how much it is. Also, wait. Do that and glide. Alright, I think we almost have all the, I think we have almost all the, machines. Hopefully. I think we saved the run. One. Even with the tank starts fast. Oh man. Oh, there we go, rockets. That'll help. Boom!
You did it!
Got it. 20 rays. Let's see how well the tank star goes against target flight. Probably a bad combination, I know, but the worst we can do is pretty much change to a vehicle that's actually good at this minigame. Oh my gosh, yeah. Sank like a rock. Anyway, paper star.
3, 2, 1,
Earned
go!
40 points. Oh man. Ha! I thought I was gonna hit like the 30, the yellow target. Barely. That's a cool flip Kirby did off of the vehicle. No one flip! Oh, you're the boss. I want to listen to the rest of the music.
3, 2, 1, start!
Wait, I think he started before he said go. You're a cheater.
Fire!
Wait, if I'm using fire ability, I'm using a paper star. Shouldn't I? Bolts and flames. Got him.
Excellent!
Ruinous runway. We just completed. What's the field event gonna be here? Huh, guess nothing. Maybe these are the ruins that Noir D2D was roaming around. Where did this reach? Need 3 more machines. We got 19. Ooh. Man. It would be a big shame if we did all this and in the end it didn't give us the machines. We got 2. Oh man, nope. I don't think we're gonna get it. Unless there's like all 3 machines in the shop. I don't know.
3, 2, 1, start!
Oh gosh, where am I going? Alright, Magalor, if you can spam your special, then I'm gonna spam it as well. Oh my gosh, this is fast.
Finish!
Man, I really hope we get the true ending. I really hope we get the true ending. I don't want to do it again. I mean, I feel confident I could probably speedrun it, but man, we've been streaming for almost like 3 hours, so. Defeat rival, time to race. We'll defeat rival. Defeat DeRoche.
Start!
Haha, you fell down. Whoa. Where is he? Oh, he's behind us. Got him!
Excellent!
If spinning into him won't work, if flashing into him won't work, just shoot him down with a UFO beam. Alright. Ooh! We can get a star here. Battle Chariot. Ooh, another.
Battle Chariot!
I think there's only two. I think there's only 2 shops here. Oh no! Is that one shop that we missed? Is that gonna bite me in the butt now? Oh, it better not. I really hope the final 2 stars are. Oh, I really hope the final 2 stars are in the last shop. It's gotta be. Please, game.
3, 2,
If they are, then this is truly the most, like, the best designed game. Where are you? We got Rick. Come here, Gooey. He's up there. Hey, Rick. Just Kathy. And we got him.
Excellent!
It would be hilarious, but Jesus Christ, that would be devastating. Look, man, I was just want to go on a road trip. Do you get the bad ending again if you don't win? Okay, let's get more weight. Oh, I'm terrified. I'm terrified. Like, surely. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 20. Yeah, 21 and 22. Oh, man. I'm terrified.
Three, two, 2, 1, start!
Oh my goodness. That was anticlimactic.
You did it!
We did it. Surely they designed the game knowing, like, okay, if you try it again, and I mean, I would understand the challenge, and it's like, no, you need to, that's like the whole point of like collecting them. That makes sense. But
2, 1, start!
man, that would be, because you don't watch the cutscenes again in this mode. The challenges don't seem that different. Unless it's like, hey, you can use this save file in another New Game Plus and get that last machine, which I think that would be fair. Like, that's my bad. I didn't collect all of them and start with that type of save file. I missed that one shop, which I'm not sure, Chad, was there an icon above that shop that said, hey, here's a new machine? Because if not, then that wouldn't have helped. And seeing how many branching paths that there are that we didn't even hit any that could have given us more stars. This is it. This is the moment that could prove this game to be my absolute favorite. And in my opinion, the best game ever made as far as options and functionality. If it does it, I think, you know, I have 100% faith in Sakurai and his team. Like, they know what they're doing. And they actually are legendary game developers, but same time too, I understand, like, yeah, my bad. I didn't 100% understand the assignment. New Game Plus Plus, oh my gosh. I'm just playing all this again because I want to see new content, man. And yeah, we did with 0-2 and Nightmare. I haven't fought those bosses yet in like the normal run.
3, 2,
But hey, we get more button rush, so I can't complain. Why wouldn't the CPU go for the giant button in the middle of the arena? Oh, he's just targeting me, I guess. It's King DDD, he's trying to clobber me. He's trying to clobber that there Kirby. Oh wait, that's me. Oh wait, we're losing. Hold the phone. Nah. No one out button rushes me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on.
Time.
Let's go. How close were we? Oh man. That was crazy. Let's do offense. Oh. Gourmet race, air glider, timed race. Do this for more top speed. Where did your stop motion videos go?
3, 2, 1, go!
I'll have to check. Where's that Waddle Dee going? He's just... Bro's not even trying. What the heck? And I'm not touching anything. I'll have to check. I have some really old work, but I'm not thinking I'm gonna post them here. I might post them somewhere else. I'm still deciding on all those factors. What do we got? Let's bully Krakow again. I feel like poking someone's eye out.
3, 2, 1, start!
That... Got him. On top of the building again. Not as epic, but in the same manner. Damn. Oh wait. Oh. Okay.
Slick Star!
Oh gosh, we don't. Oh no. Guys, the run's over. It's only one machine per shop. Oh no.
3, 2, 1, start!
Oh gosh. Oh man. I'm just sliding all over the place.
Freeze! Finish!
What's everything you know about Kirby? Oh my gosh, where do I start? I mean, I know the Kirby canon. I know almost all the characters. I know a lot of obscure, detailed facts. I do know a lot about Kirby. I don't think I could go on to a whole university speech, as much as I would love to, absolutely love to do that. The only thing I don't know about Kirby is how to get all the machines. Oh no. Turbo Soul. Oh no, we're one machine short. How? It was that one shop. It was that one shop. Oh my gosh. My own stupidity failed me again. Wow. What star are we missing? I'm trying to think. Wait, we have a wagon star, don't we? Now up against Green Kirby. Oh my gosh. I'm impressed. I'm smiling because I'm impressed.
3, 2, 1, go!
What the heck? There's an egg with an eye in it. Everything's on fire now. Got him.
Excellent!
I can't believe you did what you did or didn't do to that one shop. So we're gonna be doing a third stream. Man, I would render this stream non-canon if that means we have to do this whole thing again. What the heck?
Three, two, one, go! Fighter!
I feel like there's something I could do with my save files to try to fix it. I don't know though.
Plasma! Needle! Plasma!
And he's just picking up plasma. Does this guy only have needle? What the heck?
Cutter! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time!
Oh gosh. Oh man, this is Blue's canon event. The run was his Uncle Ben, and it was not meant to last. Oh man. This is my Uncle Ben.
3, 2, 1, go!
Bro, why does he get to be big?
Fighter!
Stage is so tricky to. Oh gosh. You know what? I think the strat. Is get plasma, run circles around him. Come on. Come on. Get over here. Why did this feel like it went by faster?
3, 2, 1.
Oh
Time.
gosh. With great power comes great responsibility to get all the machines. I might be another month before I get to play this game again. That's the frustrating thing. I really, really did not want.
2, 1, go!
I thought this would be like a perfect event to play some Kirby. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, I can hit him from over there.
Plasma! Needle!
Don't give me needle. Oh, his machine's smoking. He's sparking. Where is he? Oh gosh. Where is he?
4,
No,
3,
where is he?
2, 1. Time!
Oh, come on, he was so close. Oh my gosh. Oh.
3, 2, 1, go! Sword! Freeze!
Okay. think I just need to be more crazy with it.
Fire.
Oh wait, there's Mike.
Cutter.
No, where's Mike? Give me Mike. No, we got it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent.
On the last count. Oh, oh man. Oh no. You're I'm doing the anime thing where peer pressure makes you do better. Yes. Oh. I don't think we did it. Nope. I don't think we did it. One machine short. I'm mad. Unless,
3,
you know,
2,
well,
1,
no,
go!
this is the end. Well, at least I get to play this cool boss again. Oh, do a quick spin. Giant mega towers. Oh, well, hello, missile. Oh, it's gonna go this way, isn't it?
Plasma.
Okay. Oh, don't land on me, please. Oh. Oh, snap. Hold up. Gotta get that last wheel. Ah. Okay. Oh, it's gonna do a charge attack. That's a charge attack. Ah, man, that did a lot of damage. Wait, get the rockets. There we go. And just got that last wheel. Oh, come on. There we go.
Fire.
See. lot of damage. Hey, turn around this way. There we go. Got him. Oh. I still can't get over the animation quality of these cutscenes. It's amazing. Oh, but you know what? I get to play one of my favorite parts of the game again. But I always said, you always gotta look for some sort of bright side. And it's to have a rematch up against this legendary writer. There we go. I got the new transform star. Oh, I got the special, but it's a little too early. And just hold out until the last drop. Oh no. I need to activate it now. Too tight in turn. Oh. Come on. Alright. Used his special. We just gotta catch up. Transform. Go into flight mode. Yeah, into flight mode. Get that. And then transform again. Drop. Get the boost. We're right next to each other. And we got our special. Let's go. Oh, it's so close. Dude, that was a finale race. That was a finale race. That was so cool. We speed racered that. Never before have unicycles been so cool. We'll get the normal ending. Still can't change this guy's fate. Man, I'm so upset. One machine. I should have replayed that one shop we missed. I should have replayed that area with the shop that we missed. And we still have Nova up there. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. So, I want to know, what machine are we missing? What machine are we missing? But we didn't reach our long wasted dreams because we did not. One machine, it's that one right there. It's that one right there. Oh my gosh. Eight. 4, 5, 7, 8. There's hope. There is hope. Hold up. Wait, did I just overwrite the data? I just overrode the data. It's... I just overrode the data. That was our one shot of saving the run without going completely over. And I overrode the data. So you see the branch. Oh. So you see the branch where it goes. So the start is the green, and then we go to the middle, which is the Blossom Fields, and then it goes up one to the city, and then it goes down to the racetrack. We could have gone up to get that shop with the star and then do the run normally. And that would have given us 7 stars. And then the 8th one could have been on the 11th shop. You know what? Wait, what is this? Wait a minute, wait a minute. That's the shop that we missed. Wait a minute. Machines number, wait a minute. We need one more star there. New game plus. Memories. No, 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 no. I would love to watch the movie again. But new game plus. That's to override. That's to use the data. This is the data that we already have. There's nothing that we could use. We use this. Yeah, that... Hang on. Oh, we're doing empty slot. Doing casual. Take off. Actually pinpoint the second his heart rips in half. Yeah. Alright, a second time. Don't worry. You know what we're doing? We are speed running. You just imagine that one Shinji chair scene from Elongevin. You know what? Yes, that's. I didn't know it was from the anime, but that was the exact meme that was in my head. I really need to draw my character in that position because that comes up in my life more than once. Oh gosh, the speed is pathetic. What the heck? Everything's so slow. My burning rage. My desires, my hopes, my dreams. It will leave nothing. It will leave nothing in its path. I will get the true ending if it's the last thing I do.
Finish.
Oh yay, we won. Okay. No time for bits. No time for bops. Well, we always got time for bops. This game is full of bops. We're just going. We're just moving. We're just moving. We're moving. And guess what?
3, 2, 1.
It is now time to talk about the lore of Kirby. Chat, you asked, what do I know about Kirby? Well, I know he's a pink guy. He lives in the planet Popstar, which is known as a faraway planet where hopes and dreams will come true. But one day, when Kirby was just relaxing, he noticed that all the food in Dreamland was being stolen. And they're all being taken to a place on Mount DDD, to the castle. So, he makes his way through various lands to try to stop the evil King DDD, a self-proclaimed ruler and large penguin lad, to hand back the food. And how does he do that? He beats him up. And afterwards, Kirby overinflates into a giant blimp and carries the castle and deposited all the food so all the residents would not go hungry. That is the first true story of Kirby and how the franchise started.
2, 1, go!
But in that same game, there's a lot of other characters that became staples. There's Wispy Woods, which is the first boss of Kirby. He's a tree that, you know, just minds his own business, but you tread on his roots and feel like having apple pie, you may get on his bad side. there's also another fan favorite, Krako, which is we've defeated in this game many times before. Can I throw this back? No, I can't throw it back. He just straight up hates Kirby. He's just a big eyeball with cloudiness. Man, I forgot how slow this game is in the beginning. And yeah, he just basically hates Kirby. But then there's also a mysterious figure that is a rival towards Kirby, and he's also known as Meta Knight. Meta Knight, in different canons, but he usually serves to the king, DDD. And him and his gang were ones to try to stop Kirby multiple times. But through all of that, Kirby was able to prevail. I don't think it was until the second game that Kirby was able to get his copy abilities. We're too slow for oh, we should have got the wing star. That has better stats. I'm dumb. Like, oh, we already got that.
3, 2,
Does
1,
DDD not like tomatoes? What's their deal? He was stealing all the food for himself. He loves tomatoes. And he wanted all the tomatoes for himself. So that's why he had to steal it all. But Kirby put a stop to his greediness. And King DDD, as throughout the games, has been a rival to Kirby. But he's also been a good ally too. Boom.
You did it!
Now I think, yeah, it was definitely the second game when Kirby got his ability to have something called copy abilities. He inhales enemies and he gets that copy ability. Oh, but let's skip a little bit and talk about Gooey since we're facing off against him. Gooey, he's a mysterious creature. He just kind of showed up in Popstar one day. No one really knows his true origin.
3, 2, 1, start!
But some speculate that he is a form of dark matter. Now, dark matter is an entity in the Kirby universe, which is made up of pretty much nothingness. But all that it is known to be made up of is negative emotions.
Fire!
And it preys on entities that are feeling down and sad. Now, dark matter was, I think, in Kirby's Dream Land 2, in the first instance, where the dark matter swordsman was threatening Dreamland. And Kirby, with the help of his animal friends, which consisted of Rick the hamster, Kind the fish, Koo the owl, and of course Gooey. And with all their help, they were able to prevail and stop the dark matter swordsman. Kirby's Dream Land 3 kicks off by Kirby and Gooey fishing. They're having a good old time. But then a giant cloud appears and envelops Popstar. And it turns out to be a cloud of dark matter. Not if, the mastermind of dark matter. I heard Owl, 10 out of 10, love Kirby. Oh yeah. Koo the Owl is a great character, and I think he's like a really good character to use in the game. I think one of the abilities is you can pick Kirby up and fly around, and if you have Kirby with the tornado ability, and you have Koo as a partner, then you can do like a big tornado ability as, to move around the stage.
3, 2, 1, go!
In Dreamland 3, of course, there's the invasion of dark matter enveloping the land and everything. And Kirby is going through, trying to stop everyone and collect the rainbow droplets. And these rainbow droplets, well, I'm not sure if that was from 2 or 3. I mean, Kirby fans might be...
5, 4, 3,
a little on my case for that. But anyway, you collect all these things by helping out different characters in the stages. Like you'll come across a flower, and it's an old Nintendo game, so there was no manual, there was no dialogue. You just had to guess what the objective was. Like, okay, there's a flower here, and if I jump on it, it's gonna get crushed. Maybe I should crush all the flowers in the stage. But then you end the stage, and the flower at the end is very sad because all the flowers are crushed. So I was like, okay, I gotta replay the stage and not crush all the flowers. And all that stuff.
3, 2, 1, start!
And so on and so forth. That's more like a gameplay thing. I'm talking about lore and story and characters. So, you gather up all the star droplets or items and whatever it was.
You did it!
And you formed the most powerful object in the game. It is known as the Love Stick. No, I am not joking. And only then you have the power to go up into the dark matter cloud and defeat Zero, the hive mind of dark matter. And yes, this game has Zero too. But in Dreamland 3, that is when Zero won. That's the first time you face off against him. You defeat him, and halfway through his boss, his eye pops out, and blood gushes all over the screen and stuff. You know, Kirby. And then the day is saved. But then Kirby Superstar happens with this fool right here. Now, Kirby Superstar, I actually played it a while ago with my friend. And it's consistent of like different stories. There's a remake of the first Kirby game, which kind of tells the same story of defeating King Dedede because he's stealing all the food and such. Then there is, well, there's not really a big story to the Great King Offensive. That's kind of like a side thing. I'm just rolling. I'm sorry. I'm just having a good time. A fool or a jester. So the realistic food in Smash is from Kirby. Actually, I think it's the other way around. The realistic food from Smash is from Smash, but they're just using it here because, in Sakurai's words, and I fully support him when he says, and I quote, "It looks neat." In Superstar, the main story to take away is
3, 2, 1, start!
well, there's also another storyline where Dynablade, a giant bird, giant eagle, is running rampant around Dreamland. And that's the same Dynablade that you have in this game as a boss. And she's so big and she flies so fast that her wings can cut trees in half. So Kirby's trying to venture through all these lands to try to meet up with her on the top of her mountain. And when he's doing so, he tries to defeat her. And once he does, he notices that she has chicks. And they're chirping and they're squawking. And what he does is he picks up the nest and he throws it off. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't throw it off the Oh, we took a wrong turn already. Darn. He doesn't throw it off the cliff or anything. It's parried like that, but it's not. Anyway, we'll move fast with the transform star. What he does is that he helps the chicks learn how to fly because Kirby can float, and he's able to take them to where there's a lot of food so that they can feed. And thus, Dynablade is very happy for Kirby's help, and they fly off into the sunset. Very wholesome story at the end. You just have to beat up a bird.
Excellent!
the big story of Superstar, the little jester guy that we defeated earlier, his name's Marks. And one day in Popstar, the sun and moon are fighting. It's constantly shifting to day and night, constantly, all the time. And so everyone's like, what's going on? Well, Marks is like, hey Kirby, the sun and moon are fighting. You gotta do something to stop them. If you're able to retrieve the Star Rod from the Fountain of Dreams, you can maybe ask Nova to help them stop fighting. So Kirby goes on an adventure through different lands of Dreamland, and then soon, different planets. And he's able to finally make it to the Fountain of Dreams. Now, the Fountain of Dreams has a... actually, no, that's actually, that's a different storyline I'm thinking of. Fountain of Dreams, that's where the Star Rod is, and King Dedede is taking a bath in the Fountain of Dreams. And Kirby goes there to stop him. But realistically, he's like, no, Kirby, you can't, pull the Star Rod out. But Kirby does it anyway and releases Nightmare, which is the most terrifying being of Kirby and the originator of all nightmares.
Excellent!
And so he defeats him. Anyway, but in Superstar, Marks is like, hey, you gotta defeat, you have to stop the Sun and Moon from fighting. So Kirby ventures into space and meets Galactic Nova. It hasn't been confirmed yet, but it may be the same Galactic Nova that is in this game. The one that was shooting off into space at the end, that is Galactic Nova. So Kirby reaches him, and what Galactic Nova is he is an ancient machine designed to grant wishes. So Kirby's gonna wish for peace between the moon and the sun, but then at the last minute, Mark swoops in and steals the wish, and he wants to be all-powerful and the ruler of Dreamland. So Nova's like, sure, what could possibly go wrong? Gives him wings, it's all these powers, a very creepy theme and boss fight. But Kirby has to defeat Marks. But at the same time, and I just noticed this after watching the finale of that game again, as you're doing that, it shows on the world map that Nova is heading towards Popstar and on a collision course with the planet. So you fly into Nova and you take out his reaction core and his heart generator. And then after that, Marks gets sent into Nova, and then they both explode, and you go back to your house and you sleep and you have sweet dreams. Wasn't Nova destroyed in Superstar? That is what everyone's speculation is, but Sakurai's like, you know what? Am I gonna choose to be consistent with the lore? Or am I gonna have fun? And I'm happy he chose to have fun. Who knows? I'm not sure if the true ending of this game will explain some things. That's the goal. So anyways, that's Superstar. That's a really fun game. There is a remake called Superstar Ultra for the DS, and I really hope that gets a port of some sort, or even a remake would be awesome. Or when the DS games come to the Switch Online, I really hope that that comes over, because that has some extra content, and there's a mode called Meta Nightmare mode, and you play the whole campaign but with Meta Knight, and then once you do, you get a special ending where he reaches Galactic Nova and he wishes to face off against the most powerful being in the universe, and that is known as Galactic Knight. Looks just like Meta Knight, but he's pink and he has angel wings, and he's got like a like, you know, one of those long swords that
3, 2, 1, go!
jousters use with horses. I forgot. technically what that's called, but okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
Fighter.
Boom. How does
Excellent.
DS display on the Switch? I'm very curious, honestly. Oh. So after Superstar, I think that's a very significant canon event of Kirby. After Superstar, there is Kirby and the Crystal Shards, which is the first 3D, quote-unquote 3D game of Kirby. And it takes place starting off at Ripple Star. We really want to go down, don't we, for the shop? Ah, speaking about Dynablade. This is Dynablade that I was talking about. Giant bird. Kirby and the Crystal Shards is a game that takes place, on Ripple Star, which is a faraway planet separate than Pop Star, where there's inhabitants of, you know, fairies. And they're the guardians over the Crystal Shard.
Excellent.
But dark matter from Kirby Dream Land 3 is invading and wants to take the Crystal Shard because it's a source of light. Protect the planet. The Crystal Shard Queen tells one of her assistants, known as Ribbon, to take the crystal off planet. As she's doing that, flying away, dark matter is chasing her and accidentally splits the crystals and shatters it. And all those crystal shards rain down on Popstar. She meets Kirby, and he tells her that he'll help retrieve all the crystal shards. So you go through the whole game getting the crystal shards, and then eventually you're able to go back to Ribbon's Ripple Star. Now, the thing with the game is that there's some unique events where not only do you go up against dark matter, but you're also able to investigate a planet called Shiver Star. Now, Shiver Star is theorized to be a post-apocalyptic version of Earth. There's many theories supporting that because A, the planet is covered in ice and a frozen barren wasteland, but it is also one of the rare planets up to the series point that has actual structures and buildings and development. And one of the levels is you're going through a whole facility and there's test tubes all over the place with unfinished works and creatures. And the boss of that is a giant robot mech, which is designed to be a military weapon. It's also theorized to be the one that caused the extinction of the human race. And also, the biggest theory is that the texture used for the planet when you see it on the home map is the exact picture of our planet Earth, but just decolorized and white. So that is the biggest, like, they could have used different textures or something, but they specifically chose a texture of Earth to represent that planet. It's not confirmed or anything, but it's a big theory. Or Adeline, true. It's also theorized to be the planet where Adeline is from, which she is one of Kirby's friends that I think came around Dreamland 2, and she is the only human character in the franchise. And she is an artist, and whatever she draws on her easel or sketchpad will come to life and be able to be assistant items. Very sweet, especially in the credits of like Dreamland 2 and 3. Those are like beautiful pieces of artwork and interactions with the characters. Where's Gooey? Gotta defeat him.
Needle.
Where's Goey? There we go. Ah.
Excellent.
Anyway, so you get all the crystal shards, well, as much as you can in your first playthrough, because once you reach the Ripple Star, you'll notice that everything is dreary, the music is ominous, and you enter the palace, and you have to fight Miracle Matter, which is like a 20-sided dice with eyeballs, and what it does is that it uses different forms of copy abilities, and you have to know the exact copy ability that you should have attained to try to defeat it in that state. I heard it's very tricky. Murdered bird, you are now my nemesis. I'm so sorry, but he keeps landing in the battlefield. Anyway, so you do that, the day is saved, everyone's cheering, but then there's a sinister glare from the Queen Ripple Star, indicating that you did not defeat the true final boss. And the way to defeat the true final boss in Kirby and Crystal Shards is gathering all the Crystal Shards. And the way of doing that is very stupid, because in stages, there's certain blocks that have like a symbol of a copy ability that you need, but you can also mix. Oh, Tortilding. He's a big guy. You can also mix copy abilities in that game, and have combinations, so you got to know the exact combination to get that at certain area. And then, only then, you'll be able to get the true final boss. But the enemies that have the copy abilities that you might need may not even be in the area or the level. So you have to go to a level that has that copy ability, take that copy ability to the next level that you know you need it in, and then use it. It's regarded very frustrating and not a desired gameplay style. It can be fun.
3, 2, 1, stop.
I admit it's Anyway, so the true final boss, once you get all the crystal shards, you go back to the palace. I think you have to fight Miracle Matter again.
You did it!
And after that, you reform the crystal shard into one piece, and then it detects one little bit of dark matter left, and it's located in the Ripple Star Queen, so it zaps it out of her, and it forms a big cloud, so Kirby and Ribbon go to fight it off. And once you go into the dark cloud, ominous theme plays, the sky is red, and the enemy is 02. Zero, who was from Dreamland 3, comes back as 02. It's got like a bandage on like the place that you ripped its eye out in the first game. Very ominous theme. It's like having one of the darkest boss themes in Kirby. Is crazy. It's very, very unsettling, especially in the concept art phase, which this game was on the Nintendo 64, so everything's low poly and not that detailed, but it has a certain vibe that just makes it very scary in my opinion. So if they had the technology now, I mean, if Sakurai was approved to use Zero Two's original concept in this game with high resolution, I'm sure it would make the aid rating go up. Oh, that's right, Kirby has the phone in that game to get the warp star. Really cute. So yeah, you defeat 02, and then the day is finally saved, and that is considered by many fans the end of the Dark Matter trilogy. Starting from Dreamland 2, all the way to Crystal Shards. So it's Dream on 2, 3, and then Crystal Shards. It's regarded as time attack because I feel like that's fast. We're doing a speed run here. After that game, there was a lot of spin-offs, I believe. So my memory of the exact order of things might be a little off, but I'm just gonna go off of what I remember. One game was Kirby, Kirby and the Canvas Curse, and in that game it was a DS game where Kirby just there's this entity that invades Dreamland and turns it into a art book, and everything is all like colorized and such, and Kirby's limbs are stolen by the bad guy, and so you have to use the DS stylus to draw pathways for Kirby to roll on to complete levels. Well, in that game, the bad guy is called Dracia, and she is an entity that is obsessed with art and painting. Forget what her motives are, and you know, just taking over Dreamland and all that such. What happens if we don't? I think we messed up again. Shoot, we messed up again. You know what? I think it's fine. We just have to get to
3, 2, 1, start!
we just gotta get to the end. I'm sure the final machine will come up in the shop.
Plasma!
Cool. And then in that game, you defeat her, and then everything's all good and dandy. Now there is one part I'm going to mention about that game is that there is like an ultra hard version of the final boss, and it's known as Dracia's Soul. And her attack pattern, she turns into a big like energy blob, and she bounces around the stage. This is important for later, so keep that in mind. Anyway, from that, I believe a Kirby game next is Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. And in that game, Kirby is you know flying along and such and doing well, and he notices that Meta Knight is in trouble. He's fighting against Dark Meta Knight from the Mirror Dimension. Meta Knight is defeated, and Dark Meta Knight takes him prisoner in the Mirror Dimension. And also, with a slash of Dark Meta Knight's sword, he cuts Kirby into 4 smaller Kirbys. A blue Kirby, a yellow Kirby, a green Kirby, and, you know, just Kirby. Pink Kirby. And that game has co-op. I actually tried that with my friend, and it is regarded as a very difficult Kirby game, and somewhat of an annoying Kirby game. I agree. The level design is a little too challenging in my opinion for like single player play or even like multiplayer. It's a whole gaming mechanic and stuff.
3, 2,
Anyway,
1,
the Mirror Dimension is basically just this mirror that you go into, and it's a mirrored version of Dreamland. Everyone has their own mirrored version. And the bad guy there is, you know, you take him down, he's not really that special or anything, and there is Shadow Kirby that lives in the Dream Dimension. Dream Dimension? The Mirror World. And unlike normal Kirby that is peppity and, you know, happy and such, Shadow Kirby, you know, he's a darker color, he's you know, like a shadow version of Kirby. And he's not confident. He's kind of sad. He's just kind of keeps to himself and shy. But he does want to be the protector of the Mirror Dimension. So at the end of the game, he helps you along. Now, and you defeat Dark Meta Knight, and the bad guy, I forget his name, he's not really that remarkable.
3, 2, 1, start!
And then after that, you save the day. The mirror dimension saved. The Kirby's all fly off. I don't think the game specifically says that they all, you know, form back into one main Kirby or whatever, but you know. Then there is, I should be getting items, because then this...
Plasma!
There we go. Boom.
You did it!
Now Kirby is US box art Kirby. True. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Whenever he looks mean. But he doesn't look mean, he just looks sad. But I know what you're getting at. Kirby is like Rayman? I guess in a little bit. I don't know a lot about Rayman. But I guess there could be some similarities. Let's see, glide, charge, off. Do that. The next game. Oh man. I want to say it was a few years when there was no like mainline Kirby game, because all those I think there's a few spin-offs. I think the biggest main Kirby line. Now we're getting into like the modern Kirby. And these games are very consistent and known as like a trilogy of sorts. Or, well, there's actually 4 games, so, you know, a whole line series. There's Kirby's Return to Dreamland. In that game, Kirby and friends are enjoying themselves, and then they notice a spaceship who comes out of a portal, crash land on planet Popstar. Upon investigating, the trio learn that there is a entity inside, and his name is Magalore. Magalore said that he was trying to fly to his home planet, Alcandria. But an evil dragon destroyed his ship and crash landed here. So Kirby and game promised to find the ship pieces and the gears to try to repower the ship. And Magalore's very happy. Halfway through, Magalore once you get all the ship pieces, Magalore notices that the dragon is still at large and very dangerous, and is feeling very scared about facing off against him. So Kirby agrees to go to Magalore's planet, or home dimension, I should say. It's not a planet, it's a different dimension, and try to defeat the dragon. And so Magalore's very happy and pleased about that. Kirby is able to go to Halcandria, which is in a different dimension, through the spaceship, which is called as the Lore Star Cutter. I don't know why we're moving so slow. Where'd it go? Hold on, I need to lock in. I need to find Joe. Where'd he go?
5, 4.
Oh gosh, wait a minute.
3, 2, 1. Time.
Oh, interesting. We'll retry that.
3, 2, 1. Start.
So yeah, Kirby decides to help Magalore and go to his home dimension and try to defeat the dragon. Magalore's very pleased about that. There we go. That was easy.
Excellent.
They get there, and then there's a 3-headed dragon with a giant crown on his head, and Kirby is able to defeat him. Once defeating the dragon, the 3-headed dragon actually splits into 3 different smaller dragons, and the crown drops off. Everyone's happy, they're cheering, but then Magalore reveals that his goal was to have Kirby help him defeat the dragon to steal the Master Crown. which the dragon was wearing, which is that would possess the user with ultimate power. And then he could be the controller of the universe. It deceived Kirby and the gang. And now he was able to obtain the power. It turns out the dragon that was wearing it was actually a protector of the crown, but was overran with the crown's power and became hostile. Now that they're split up to 3 smaller dragons, they're very friendly and help Kirby and Co. Travel through the dimensional rifts to defeat Magalore. Once you do that, you meet up with Magalore, you defeat him, and you go down. Oh, speak about Magalore. This is the guy right here. Boom.
Excellent!
You defeat him, and then there's an interesting detail that as he's exploding in his true final boss phase, there's a detail, like if you played the ultimate ultra hard version of the final boss of Kirby's Return to Dreamland, the music changes a little bit, and it has distant sound effects of Magalore. And some theorize the way it sounds is him asking for Kirby for help because the power of the crown is taking him over.
3, 2, 1, go!
Once you do that, it's shown that Magalore disappears in a portal. Well, Kirby's Return to Dreamland has actually got a remake, a full-on remake, which is one of the best Nintendo remakes that actually released for Nintendo Switch.
Clear!
And in that, there's a whole new game mode, story mode, called Magalore's Epilogue, and it shows what happens to Magalore after when you defeat him and he goes through that dimensional rift. Turns out he goes into a pocket space dimension and loses all his powers, and you have to play through levels to get his powers back. And the final boss of that mode is actually the Master Crown itself, who takes over the Gem Apple, which is a relic that you're collecting pieces through whole journey, and once you reform that, Master Crown takes that over and becomes the Master Tree. He's one of the craziest bosses in Kirby. Music, atmosphere, everything. Once you do that, Magalore is able to summon a giant sword and cut the tree down, and defeating the Master Crown for good and its influence. After that, he goes through a different dimensional rift. He doesn't go back to Kirby's dimension, he actually goes into an alternate dimension, where he is now wearing a green cloak instead of his normal blue cloak, and he is the Gem Apple Merchant of Super Kirby Clash, which is a spin-off game, which is pretty much like a Kirby RPG almost of sorts, but it doesn't play out like a turn-based RPG. It's like you have different classes of Kirby and whatever. It's available for the eShop. But the most ironic thing of that game is that Magalore serves as the salesman for Gem Apples, and you need Gem Apples to increase your time playing different bosses of the game and progress. And it was actually a mobile game. Or actually, it wasn't a mobile game. It was actually a DS game, like a DS shop game. It was a free-to-play one, but it had microtransactions. And you know, you'd pay over $60 for like the highest amount of Gem Apples. So Magalore's story is he was greedy and wanted power. He got defeated by Kirby. He goes into another dimension to regain his powers. He destroys the very object that drove him mad in the first place and wants to do good. He goes into another dimension and he sells microtransactions. That is canon. And so yeah, that was a big game. Microtransactions have taken over Magalore. Exactly. And it's interesting because that game of Super Kirby Clash is an alternate dimension of Kirby. Because there's 4 different Kirbys There's like a yellow one, a blue one, a green one, you know, normal Kirby. That's not canon, there's only one Kirby in like the official timeline. I think Nightmare is the final boss of that game, but it's an alternate version. I think it's a different color palette of him and such. And all that jazz. Oh, there's 4 dragons? Okay. I think there's a 3-headed dragon. Landria, that's right. Thank you so much for fact-checking. After Kirby's Return to Dreamland, I mean, I'm sure there's some spin-off games and such, but I think basically I'm kind of doing mainline games. So the next one is Kirby's Triple Deluxe. The story of that game is that it's a peaceful day in Dreamland, and you know, things are doing fine. However, a giant beanstalk then grows out of nowhere and lifts Kirby's house up and King Dedede's castle high in the sky. Kirby wakes up and investigates, and once he arrives to King Dedede's castle, there is a character called Tranza. He's like a spider character. Here's the shot that I missed. Here's the shot that I ruined the whole run for. Oh my gosh.
Pop star.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Final salvation. Oh man. So Kirby finds this character Tranza, kidnaps King Dedede because he thinks that King Dedede is the most powerful entity in Dreamland, most powerful warrior. So Kirby follows along and tries to save King Dedede. Tranza is working for Queen Sectonia, a giant bee that lives at the top of the Dreamstalk. I forgot what land the like the whole above Dreamland thing is, because there's like a whole thing about that. Oh, that's how you hop. Interesting.
Plasma. Finish.
Anyway, so you'd go through the levels and such. Pretty cool. Oh, that's a cool sticker, what the heck? They didn't have to go so hard in the design. Let's see. Glide, offense, glide. Yeah, so then you reach Queen Sectonia's palace, and she requested to her servant Tranza to find the most powerful warrior in Dreamland, and he thought it was King Dedede since he's like a king. Didn't know it was actually Kirby all along. So, Queen Sectonia is very mad. And what she wants to do is that she wants to, what does she want to do? Like, turn the whole planet into like a big flower and make everything perfect? Something along that storyline. And so Kirby is able to defeat her. And the gimmick of that game is having like a Nova, like the Supernova Suck, I think it's called, where you get this power up and Kirby is able to like inhale everything on the screen. Nothing can surpass him. So he defeats her, the day is saved. You know, sounds pretty standard to Kirby games and whatnot. However, the lore is that Queen Sectonia and Chiranza have a background history. The story goes that Queen Sectonia was never a giant bee that wanted to take over the world. She was a spider just like Chiranza, and they were lovers. And to confess his love for Sectonia, Chiranza got her a present. It was a mirror. It was an amazing mirror, some might say. It is the same mirror that was in Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. That mirror that is the entrance to the mirror dimension, or the mirror world. But Chiranza didn't know that. And oh gosh, I don't have anything to... I could just hop all over him. But it doesn't really defeat him. Gotta use items. There we go. Oh, I got the quick spin item. Oh, he's got the quick spin item. Oh no. Hold up, things are getting intense. There we go.
Excellent!
He literally inhales the health bar. It's true. So yeah, they were lovers, and Chiranza didn't know that it was the amazing mirror that he got for her, but she loved it, and he was happy, and they were good lovers. But Queen Sectonia would always, not Queen Sectonia, but Sectonia would, well, it wasn't even Sectonia. We don't even know the name of Chiranza's girlfriend. She would just constantly look into the mirror, and the more she looked into the mirror, the more she would be obsessed with beauty and the way that she would look. Wait, another save file. And the more that she looked into the mirror, the more she hated her body and the way she looked, and she wanted to be perfect. So she changed her ways, and the power of the mirror turned her into a giant queen bee. And she was just obsessed with trying with beauty and making things perfect, to the point where she doesn't even recognize Chiranza as her lover. But Chiranza, being supportive, wants to help her.
3, 2, 1, start!
So that's why he acts as a servant towards her and carried out all her plans. But once he captured King Dedede and not Kirby, she was very upset and furious. And that's when we could definitely say Chiranza had a change of heart and knew that we had to defeat her. So it's a very sad, tragic story. Two lovers going apart because one got lost in the ways of beauty and perfectionism. You know, Kirby. The thing about Kirby games is that if you play it normally, it's literally just, oh, this is the bad guy. Defeat the bad guy. Kirby games have this thing where you have to pause the game when you're fighting a boss, or if you see a unique enemy, and it will give you the lore on that character or boss. That's where all the goods are at. I think it's a very effective way of storytelling, because you get to have like a fun little game, cheers and smiles and fun, and if you want a little bit more story, it's just tucked away a little bit, where you can try to indulge yourself into the world. Now, The game after that is known as Kirby Planet Robobot. Pronouncing that correctly. I'm happy we have Return to Dreamland as a remake. I would understand having Triple Deluxe as a remake next. But man, I would absolutely love... I would not complain if they just skipped to making a Robobot remake. I would love to play that game.
3, 2, 1, start!
In that game, Lance Popstar is, you know, doing all good, doing all fantastic and such. Everyone's having a good old time. And then a giant mechanized robot crash lands and starts to mechanize the planet.
Excellent!
Turning everything into a metallic cold shell. Kirby just sleeps through it. And when waking up, everything's all roboticized. So, he takes it to himself to try to see what's going on. Robobot remake, yes, hopefully in the future. I don't want to wait until the Switch 3 for that remake. I want it for Switch 2. I'm not gonna get a Switch 3 if that exists. I'm satisfied with the Switch 2. I'm okay with investing in video games after this. I'll stick to Steam. I'll invest into that. But hopefully, yeah, hopefully soon.
3, 2,
Oh, it's right there.
start!
Hello. Buddy, you stole my ability. There we go.
You did it!
Yeah, Kirby just investigates, seeing what's going on, and on his journeys, he comes across a boss that is called Robobot Armor. It's piloted by a little engineer guy. And after defeating him, he's actually able to climb inside the Robobot Armor and take control of it. And the Robobot Armor connects with a bond to Kirby and likes him. So you play as Kirby in this game like normal, but there's certain sections that you get to take over Robot Armor and just become an absolute unit. Let's see, where's Kirby? Oh, I think he's up ahead, that's right, it's this one. And a lot of people say that it's a really, really fun gimmick. It's a game gimmick, but it's used really well and highly praised. So hopefully it gets a remake. Anyway, so as you're making your way through like all the levels and such, there's this one character that always stands in your way, and her name is Susie.
Excellent!
So where are we now in the Kirby lore? How many years off now are we? Robobot came out in 2013, I want to say. Return to Dreamland was in 2011. 2012 or 13 was Triple Deluxe, and then 14 or 15 I think was Robobot. Let me look that up real quick. As far as like in-game or in-universe years, it's not specified. Kirby Planet Robobot. 2016 it came out. For the DS or the 3DS. Or the Super 3DS.
Wheel!
You're right, 2016. I want to eat food. So yeah, we're in 3D graphics hardware, pretty competent, and the last three games from Dreamland to
3, 2, 1,
Dreamland,
start!
Triple Deluxe, and Robobot all kind of share the same gameplay pattern and formula, and it's a very fun pattern and formula, and it's really strong. Robobot, I think, to a lot of people, is the best because it utilizes the gimmick really well, and it's different enough.
Clear!
And so in that story, to continue, you come across the character throughout the journey called Susan, and she's trying to look for different, test out different mechanized products. You come across a mechanized Meta Knight near the end. You go up against bio-artificial King DDD clones, a mechanized Wispy Woods. Everyone just went into the gate, that's funny. And it's not till the end of the game where you finally board the HQ of the base of operations of the bad guys, where you discover that the man behind it all is known as President Altman. President Altman owns Altman Industries, or it's actually called the Haltman Works Company. And what his company does is that they travel through the galaxy, mechanizing and weaponizing planets, and then selling them to the highest bidder. And Planet Popstar was next. That's what his goal is. All while doing this, he is developing a machine called Stardream, which is supposed to make everyone's wishes come true and serve as the most perfect machine. Well, as he's about to, after you defeat Haltman, he's about to activate Stardream. And as he's gonna do so, Susie comes out and snatches the VR headset that he's about to put on, and in her mind saves the day. But after doing that, Stardream, the machine, was able to make a connection with Haltman and take over his body as a host and communicate through him. And it's revealed that in doing so, erases all of Haltman's personalities and minds. And then then Stardream, the machine, then there's a lot going on. Where's everyone? There's just one more, okay. Stardream then reveals what its plan is, and it says that it wants to destroy all life forms in the planet because it deems them worthless. So, what it does is it takes to the skies and attaches itself to we'll do this one. So it takes to the skies, it actually attaches itself to the big spaceship that was going to destroy the planet and is now flying through space. So Kirby, with his planet robot mech, which has the abilities to copy abilities like Kirby itself,
3, 2, 1, go!
is able to combine with Meta Knight's Flying Fortress, the Halberd, and turn it into a Kirby mechanized Halberd. So you're using the Halberd to shoot down Stardream. Oh wait, reach 20. Oh, I just realized. We need the Paper Star.
3, 2, 1, go!
Meow, 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 meow. So as you're fighting Star Dream, the giant ship. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, we got it. The giant ship that it's attaching itself to starts breaking apart as you're defeating it. And once you destroy the outer shell, it's revealed that there is a star nova inside of it. It's not the Nova from Superstar and in this game. It's a different universe version of Nova. Some might even speculate it's the mirrored world version of Nova.
3, 2, 1, start!
And so it uses its classic attacks and stuff, and once you defeat that, boom, boom, boom. Got it. You use the robot power suit to form a giant drill fist and break Nova down from the top down. It's a really cool fight. After that, a cutscene plays and big explosions, all that, and Nova blasts one more final blast that does damage to the robot power suit. And so Kirby and the robot armor is left drifting in space. The robot armor then removes its Kirby from itself and pushes it towards Planet Popstar so Kirby can live on. And the robot suit armor drifts off into space and sheds a little tear as it lost its master. But now for the true lore of the game. President Haltman, the president of the Haltman Works Company, had a daughter, Susanna. While experimenting on some technology, an incident occurred, and he thought his daughter was lost into a different, after when she was trapped in a different dimension with an experiment. He spent all his time and resources trying to get her back, and that's why he developed Star Dream.
3, 2, 1, start!
So he could create a machine to wish her back into this dimension so that he could see her again. But as he was developing Star Dream, it was slowly corrupting his mind, driving to the point of being mad. The saddest part about this story is that Susanna was never lost in a different dimension, or was, and then somehow was able to go back.
4, 3, 2,
and when she tried to reach out to her father again, he did not recognize her. So she served as Susie and his assistant in the game. And in the game, realizing that he combines with Star Dream and loses all his personality memories, he is truly lost and will never see his daughter again. You know, Kirby! Oh man, Kirby lore. It is, it do be crazy sometimes. It do be crazy. Now. Oh wait, there's a bear right there. It's the bear guy from the games. He was by the waterfall. Is his name something like Grizz or something like that? Or Grizzly? Something along the line. Something lame like that. But no, he's like an enemy from like the classic games. He's just chilling there. That's so cool. You can find a lot of background characters in these levels. I think you can find like the animal buddies from Dreamland 3, like Kind and Coo. So then that leads us to, I think, 2017 or 2018. It was very new when the Switch was released. leads us to the next Kirby game, Kirby Star Allies. Gameplay-wise, it is a very easy and bare-bones Kirby game, but story, character, and lore, it is an amazing game. In fact, I would look back on that game being like #1 anniversary title, because it calls back to so many things and has so many locations brought back. I mean, your first boss is King Dedede, who stole all the food from Dreamland, but now he's super buff. And he has muscles and everything. It's cool. The story starts in space. There's this flying spaceship called the Jambastion, and in it there is a giant heart. There's an individual that is trying to do some weird shenanigans to try to bring this heart to life. Not gonna lie, I think it's kind of weird when Kirby leans into the more,
3, 2, 1,
lack of a better
start!
term, religious parts of lore. But he's trying to like summon this heart to do something. But something happens with the ritual, and it breaks into different pieces. And those hearts are actually known as Dark Hearts. They rain down on planet Popstar, and all its inhabitants are infected with negative feelings. So, Kirby cannot be affected by darkness. One of those hearts lands on him, but it doesn't affect him, it just simply wakes him up. It gives him the power to form his own friendship hearts and make any enemy his friends. And so that's the whole gimmick of the game. You get to play as Kirby along with like almost every single character from the franchise. So you're just making your ways through the game. You save Wispy Woods, you run into Kracko, all the classic characters. King Dedede, like I mentioned, is stealing all the food, but is oh, all these slow down your time? What the heck? That's evil and messed up. So yeah, you defeat buff King Dedede, and then you can choose if you want to have him on your team and whatnot. And there's like a lot of other characters that they brought back from all the series, like Susie and Magalore and Marks for some reason, and Brenza. You get to play as the Rick, this guy. I love this guy, he's my main. And Kine and Ku. The animal friends get brought back.
3, 2,
It's
1,
definitely an
start!
anniversary title. But the story behind it is very interesting. Because as you're going along, there's these characters that you run into. They're called the Mage System. And, you know, they're working for Lord Highness, which is the guy that wanted to do, like, they're doing some funky stuff, some funky weird stuff to try to bring this heart back to life. And it's revealed that his, like, it's so weird. It goes back to, like, the ancients. Because, yeah, that's the big reveal, is that there's an ancient civilization of the Kirby universe. And they're responsible of developing different artifacts. They're known for inventing the Star Rod from the Dreamland series. They're known for designing and building Galactic Nova from Superstar in this game. They're known from creating the Master Crown from Dreamland, or Return to Dreamland. And it's hypothesized to be the creators of the Star Rod and the Fountain of Dreams, to be a way to bring peace from the land. Well, Highness was one of the ancients, but his methods were deemed too extreme, and honestly, yeah. Oh, it's Batcat back. Batcat back. Batcat back. So he was shunned, but that drove him to go mad. So, what he wants to do is he wants to resurrect this dark heart to be the most, into the most powerful being of destruction to bring ruin to everything. You know, Kirby. So you reach the end, you invade like the Jam Bastion, and in a last-ditch effort for his goals to work out, he not only sacrifices the Mage Sisters, which are his assistants, but he sacrifices himself to the heart. And that is just enough darkness and twisted up villainy to bring back the Lord of Destruction, Void Termina. Void Termina is a giant beast with a heart-shaped mask. It kind of looks like something out of Zelda, honestly.
Clear.
And the craziest thing about this fight, it's the first ever not the first ever 3D fight, because that was in Crystal Shards, I mean. So scratch that. What's crazy about this fight is that it uses attacks, all too similar to like all the bosses throughout the Kirby series. It uses giant sword hands like what you use in one of the power-ups of Return to Dreamland. It uses the Master Crown in one of its designs from Return to Dreamland. And its shockwave patterns are very similar to ones like Dracia and, you know, and its lasers are similar to like Star Dream. So it's like a combination of a lot of elements of previous bosses. So the way the boss works is that you'll knock it down, the big body, after some time. But then it will trip and fall, and its mask will reveal a wormhole inside its body, and you travel inside of it, and then you're inside its core. There's a giant sphere inside of its core. And once you loosen that, you not only free the Mage Sisters and Highness, but then you get spit back out. That's when it's another phase of the boss. After when you then defeat that, you get sucked back into the body. And the sphere then takes on a very eerie similarity of Kirby, with no limbs, just a floating white orb, but it has the face of Kirby just smiling as it attacks. But as its attacks grow stronger, you notice it also takes on a different form, that form of dark matter. You're defeating the boss, and you're weighing it down, and once you defeat it, it then reveals its true identity. It disintegrates its big body, and then takes on the true form of dark matter. And there's an epic there's literally an epic beam clash at the end that you do with all your friends and powers, and you defeat dark matter for good. Unless you play the ultimate challenge. The ultimate challenge of the game is called Soul Melter DX, I think. Or EX, I should say. And what it is it's a boss rush at the highest difficulty, more difficult than any Kirby game before it. And if you are able to survive that challenge, you play against Void Termina, and you defeat it. But this time when you defeat when you go inside of its body and you take on the Void Termina Soul boss, not only does its boss colors, its boss window or like animation, intro animation, represent like background colors from Dark Matter from Dreamland 2, or Dreamland 3 I should say, but its identity and its shape actually takes on form of Dark Matter itself, and its attacks are way stronger in that regard. Not only that, the coolest thing I think the Kirby franchise has is that boss theme for Void Terma. It's very epic, it's very eerie, and it's neat. It's really cool boss theme. But only in the Soul Melter EX challenge will start playing the Kirby theme in the boss. It'll play a piano rendition at first. It'll then play, well actually it'll play a rock version first, then a piano version, and then it'll softly fade into like chiptune.
3, 2, 1.
And a slow, very sad version of the theme. With like chiptune version of it from the Game Boy when it was made. I'm just stumbling all my words now. I'm sounding very, very hyperfixated on this. But yeah, I think that's like one of the coolest themes. So a lot have theorized that the fight against Void Terminus Soul, it's very reminiscent of Dark Matter, but then as you're fighting it, it takes on a form more like Kirby, especially if it shares the theme music from the Kirby series itself. Like, you know, the green theme, like the but like a very sad, depressed version of it. And once you finally defeat Void Terminus Soul, its exploding animation isn't like big or grand where it explodes and it's like, ah! It actually smiles. The strongest theory I think I really like about it is that Void Terminus Soul is actually a form of Kirby. Thus, Kirby is some sort of form of dark matter, which is, I think it's been confirmed he's not dark matter, but he's just a form of matter. And depending on how that matter is interacted, can determine what kind of character it is. If that matter is interacted with negative feelings, it's going to turn into dark matter. If it's more positive and it shows love and care, it'll turn into a character like Kirby. And I think that's like one of the strongest reveals or info drops of the Kirby series is in that game. And yeah, you're right. And as Kirby is a form of void, Kirby is a little god of positivity. Exactly. And I think there's another game mode in that after all the DLC was released. Like heroes from another dimension, and you're playing as any character that you choose in your squad, and you go through levels in a different dimension, and you save Highness and the Mage Sisters, and they're able to be reformed and recover and become star allies. It's definitely got a very big lore drop. And as far as that game is concerned, I think it's considered an anniversary title. Because if you 100% that game, you unlock a Kirby model that is supposed to represent like his classic look. Oh gosh, we're in lava. Not to mention, that was the last Kirby game
4, 3, 2,
that used the whole Return to Dreamland gameplay formula. So there's Return to Dreamland, Triple Deluxe, Robobot, and Star Allies that use the same gameplay format for over, oh gosh, is that a decade's worth of that type of formula? If it was in 2011, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 8 years it was used. That's crazy. And after that, people were understanding, like, you know what, maybe it's time for a little bit of a change up. We're doing button rush. So then brings us to the most current mainline Kirby game. Besides this one. This one, I really don't think, I mean, I feel like this could be considered canon, and it wouldn't hurt anything. But I'm curious to see like what other fans speculate if this is like canon to this the series and whatnot. I don't care if it is or not, but I think this game has a really good story. But this is not the game that we're talking about. The game that we're actually talking about is the most current, Kirby in the Forgotten Land. And that's the first true 3D Kirby game. And in my opinion, Kirby in the Forgotten Land is my favorite video game on the Nintendo Switch system. For Nintendo Switch Gen 1, the first gen Nintendo Switch, that is my favorite game of all time. And where do we start with the lore of that? It's a good thing we have quite a bit of this game left, so everyone sit down, grab a snack, cause baby, ho baby, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Everything's peaceful in Plopstar. You know, things are doing pretty good. Kirby's just flying along with his warp star, and then a giant interdimensional portal opens up, sucking in a lot of things from the planet, including Kirby. As Kirby is going through the portal, his body twists and conforms, and it gives him the ability to take on different abilities and stretch farther than he could ever possibly imagine. He winds up into a different world, washed up on the beach, and then as he's venturing forward, he discovers the Forgotten Land, which is quite literally a dystopian world. The city is overgrown with vegetation, there's wildlife mucking about, there's no inhabitants other than the wildlife and the bad guys of the game known as the Beast Pack. And it's also the game that invented the Awufi enemy, and that is the best character of the Kirby franchise. I have a plush of him. He's a good boy. I'm really sad that he's not in this game, but you know what, I understand, but oh man, it would have been so cool. Just a palette, just a palette swap of royalty, that's all I need. Just more floof. I don't ask for anything much. All of these are Scarfies. Oh, all of these, this whole level is Scarfy. Oh, this is my worst nightmare. I hate Scarfy. Oh, I hate this. Hold up. Hold up, I gotta cook. I gotta get out of here.
Five, four, 3, 2, 1, time!
Okay, we're good. Anyway, Forgotten Land. Kirby's venturing around, and he's able to inhale different objects. He's able to inhale a car, and it's known as car mouthful mode. He can drive around like a car. He can inhale a scissor lift and drive it along and raise it and lower it to get to higher ledges. All different things. Inhale like a giant ring, and it uses it to like blow air to pilot a boat. He's even able to, oh, hello. He's even able to, inhale a semi-truck. But we'll talk about that later. There we go. So Kirby's wandering along, but then he notices that the Waddle Dees who got teleported into this world are all getting captured.
3, 2, 1, go!
And put in cages. And so throughout the levels, you're saving the Waddle Dees, doing all that fun stuff. Everyone's spinning out of control right here. That's scary. Truly terrifying. I'm just here to survive, so I'm just gonna drive around. I don't have to battle. I just gotta survive.
Steel ball!
There we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go. So yeah, all the Waddle Dees are captured and Kirby is able to save them. But then also, this other character is captured. His name is Alphalin. The best way to describe him is a giant, well, not giant, he's very small. With giant ears, I meant. Like a chinchilla that flies with his ears. Very cute character. And he's trying to save the Waddle Dees too, because he doesn't know what's happening and all that. So you team up and, you know, you're saving all the Waddle Dees and stuff, and I remember when he was revealed as a character, and I absolutely loved how everyone was like, oh, he's a new partner. We kind of know how this goes. There was a formula with these Kirby games. A character that Kirby helps would eventually betray him and be the final boss. Like, it's happened 2 times before, not if more.
3, 2, 1, start!
So that's what everyone was speculating. But no, spoiler alert, he's not. But he is important to the story. Where are all the boxes? Oh, there's one up there. "15 seconds left. Hold up. I gotta cook." There's one up here.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Where is it?
1. Time!
Oh, it's right there! Aw, man.
3, 2, 1, start!
Okay, first box. Right there. So yeah, you're just going through, having a good old time. Trying to save all the Waddle Dees. I'm trying to get all the boxes.
5, 4, 3,
Wait.
2, 1. Time!
Did I get it? No, it didn't count. Darn it. I was like, wait, I have my special.
3, 2, 1, start!
Okay, first things first. Get this box. Got a giant laser. One there. There we go. Easy.
You did it!
Don't know why I was struggling. Yeah, you're saving all the Waddle Dees, and as more Waddle Dees that you find, you develop Waddle Dee Town. And it's a little central hub for your adventure. Very nice. And then you run into King Dedede, which is has a different look. He's more feral in his attacks and demeanor.
3, 2, 1, start!
Of course. And then you're just going along. You have this neat little intro where you're in a car mouthful mode, and the radio plays, and there's a theme song. It's really cool. Welcome to the new world. It's so neat. It's like an actual vocal track. Everyone's having a good old time. Love the characters, love the stages and levels and all that. It's really neat because there's not really one stage or level that I really hate in that game, or any part that I don't like. I may not prefer. It's like, oh well, there's this level that's kind of I like it, but you know, not too bad. Anyway, the big part of the story is not until like the very end, like the last level.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I was supposed to defeat Scarfy.
3, 2, 1.
You're running out of time. Oh, you're right. I did run out of time. Right there. Where is he? Everyone is gonna die too. Got him.
Excellent.
It's not until the final level where all the story is dropped. You go into this chamber. Very eerie music starts playing. It's actually an elevator. Yeah, you go into an elevator, and then there is an actual voice that talks, and it is on a loudspeaker. It's a pre-recorded message, and it reveals like, oh, this is a science lab. And it does it in a way where it's like, oh, welcome to the Dreams Discover Tour. On this tour, you're going to be able to see the ultimate life form, IDF-06. And it explains that this life form has invaded this planet, and with its abilities to teleport,
3, 2, 1, start!
was causing ruckus on the planet. Well, scientists were able to capture this
Freeze!
this life form and do experiments on it, and they're able to use its warp tech powers to then construct spaceships so they could flee the planet and travel to another dimension, or a land full of hopes and dreams. Nothing's elaborated except for that. Oh my gosh.
Sword! Freeze!
Where'd he go?
5, 4,
Come on.
3,
Where's he at?
2, 1.
Where's he at?
Fire!
Ah. Ooh.
3, 2, 1, start!
Sweet Lord. I like how he just charges at me and then he does. Gooey, you stole the.
Fire!
That's it. You're getting set on fire.
Cutter!
Where is he? Oh, he's just. up there. What do you mean you're just gonna be up there?
Plasma.
My goodness. I'm back here. There we go. Finally.
Excellent.
Ooh. Anyway, so yeah. Scientists stole the powers of this entity to create spaceships so that they could flee their own planet, and they left the life form, all the wildlife behind. That is why the Beast Pack, led by Leingard, a giant buff lion, because of course he is, commands the Beast Pack and wants to try to find the missing half of the ultimate life form so that they can use their powers to flee this dying planet as well. The missing half is actually Elfilin, the little flying rat that's been your partner. And behind, in this area, there's the test tube where the incomplete life form stands. If the two were able to be merged, then it would complete the perfect life form. Kirby battles Leingard, but it's obvious that in the middle of this fight, he is being mind controlled by Ecto-Elphalus, which is known as the ultimate life form. After the battle of Leingard, he crashes into the test tube, freeing the ultimate life form, and it turns into a very big blob of state, sucking in all the life forms around it, trying to get as much energy. And then it finally captures Elfilin, and it completes the ultimate life form. Now you have to battle against Ecto-Elphalus. Or actually, not Ecto-Elphalus. Yeah, Ecto-Elphalus. That's right. Ecto-Forgo is like the incomplete state, I forgot. These names, man. Keep up, class. There will be a test. Wait, did I win? Oh, man! No, we tied! Oh, snap. Anyway. So you defeat Ecto-Elphalus.
3, 2, 1.
And in the middle of the fight, you're able to free Elfilin. But in a last-ditch effort before it unmerges, or loses its strength, it summons in a wormhole.
Fighter.
Oh gosh, oh gosh. And pulls Planet Popstar to collide with this world. So, how do you think Kirby defeats an entity that is sucking in his home planet through a portal and gonna destroy both worlds? Oh my gosh! Did we tie again? Okay, phew. How do you think Kirby defeats him? Well, by inhaling a giant big rig and using Elfilin's powers to boost through the rubble and debris of floating buildings and ramps and drive straight in to Ecto-Elphalus, running him over and destroying him for good.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's how the game ends. It is awesome. It is an awesome game. But we're not done yet. Because after when the day is saved, well actually the day is saved, but they end up back on Planet Popstar. But the black hole is still sucking things in, so Elfilin uses the last of his strength to close the connection between the worlds. It is played up to be a very emotional scene. And, you know, he thanks Kirby for everything he has done, and they're able to live peacefully. 2 seconds later, he reappears in a portal. And say, hey Kirby, everything is good, but apparently there is a time zone difference between the worlds, so one of the bosses named Coraline, was able to find Elflin and recover his health after when he was able to close the world, the dimension rift, and everything's well. There's been some rebuilding of the Waddle Dee town and all of that. Beast Pack's doing well, but their leader is nowhere to be seen, and they fear for his safety. So Kirby goes back to the Forgotten Land in a post-game event, which this is actually canon. It's like after when you finish the game.
5, 4,
Come on.
3, 2, 1.
Got him! Whoa, that was awesome!
Excellent.
Ooh. You might need more speed on this one because the Guardian here is basically straight from 64, so be prepared. Oh yeah, well, to let you know, we did play through this game already, and I didn't get the true ending, so we're replaying it. I did fight 02, and if you suggest more speed, you're right, because you have to get through the obstacles. But thanks for keeping it vague, in case I didn't reach that point. But yeah, 02 is an awesome fight. I hope I get to fight him again. But please no spoilers for the true final ending. That's what we're trying to get to right now. Form Star. And I want money. I already got it. So yeah, in the post game after that, you find a dimensional rift, which will lead you into Forgo Isles, or Forgo Dreams, and they're just little remixed versions of the levels that you played through in like a pocket dimension. And at the end of that, you find that is where Leonguard has been, just in a state of like between dimensions, so you have to save him. So once you complete there and you reach the area, you save him, he's all good and happy. He even joins in with a little victory dance at the end, but Forgo still has mind control powers over him and you have to fight him again. After when you do that, Forgo does a very traditional Kirby thing and goes into a Forgo Soul transformation, like the very essence and raw form of the bad guy. But then, oh snap! That's what I forgot to mention about talking about Star Allies. That was also another important thing. So rewind to Star Allies. You reach this point, which you fight against Galactic Knight. You know, the character from Superstar. You fight against. You think you're gonna fight against him, but then a red butterfly appears on screen and lands on Galactic Knight's sword. It then absorbs him and turns him into Morpho Knight. How big of a moment that was back then is because Morpho Knight, the design and everything this character was a scrapped concept of a Kirby game. And he's now actually in a Kirby game. I think it happened in like a non-canon event, but fast forward to Forgotten Land, that same butterfly then appears and lands on Forgo Soul and absorbs them and turns into Morpho Knight again, leading to a fight against him in 3D, and he's able to use not only Galactic Knight's abilities, but Forgo Soul's abilities as well. He's known to be like the Doom character of the Kirby franchise. Like if you see a red butterfly in a Kirby game, you better run, because he will be a boss fight in that game. That's good timing. The flash against Nordity was beautiful. I know, that was like perfect timing. That was epic. We haven't been this way, so let's go. So yeah, you fight Morpho Knight, and then after that, when his defeat animation shows that he's like exploding and stuff, there's a shadowy figure that then raises up above.
3, 2, 1,
You really don't know what that is. But at the end, you rescue Landguard, all the Beast Pack members are safe, and they're happy, and they appreciate Kirby's help. And then that's the end of the game. And then, you know, the credits is like the rendition of Welcome to the New World. But then it's revealed that the theme song of that game, Welcome to the New World, is losing points. Is sung by a character named Nickel, I think it's pronounced, or Nichelle. Well, this character is a singer from the Forgotten Land, and she wrote the song that was very popular by the inhabitants and would play regularly. Her song is explaining about traveling to a new world. And when Kirby enters this Forgotten Land, it acts as his theme, like, welcome to this new world he's exploring. But the theme was actually written by this character as a theme song for the scientists and people that were going to be venturing into a new world with the powers they obtained from Orgo, Fecto Elphalus. That's a twist right there. In fact, it's speculated that it was actually the theme song that was played in the science lab. And so that's why it's all distorted and such when you reach the final area, which is a really cool detail. And then of course, there's another Kirby tradition, like if you play the true arena, or the true arena, which is the final boss gauntlet, or it's a boss rush. At the very end, you'll be treated to something different. And at the end of the boss gauntlet of this game, you fight against Chaos Elphalus. And this is the true form
3, 2, 1, go!
of Fecto Elphalus. And not only does it have all the powers it had before when it was a perfect being, but also has Morphle Knight's abilities now. So it's like a boss stacked on top of other bosses stacked on other bosses, and if you defeat that, then you get the true ending, where Fecto Elphalus is really at peace and can become one with Elphalus, but not turn into like a rampaging creature. I will explain and continue more with the Kirby and the Forgotten Land discourse. Ooh, actually Steel Ball might work. Or the multi-missiles, I think, would be good for the upcoming boss fight. And the more, that's also another detail. Oh, there he is. That's also another detail that's cool in Forgotten Land, is that you get to upgrade copy abilities, and the sword you get blueprints, and it's Morphle Knight's sword. It's a really good ability.
3, 2,
Anyway,
1, go!
I will continue the Kirby lore discourse. I'm gonna enjoy the Zero fight. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. What the heck? Ah.
Needle!
Okay. Oh, this is so cool. Part of me would really be interested in seeing what Zero would look like if he wasn't digitized. Like, this could have been the opportunity to see him in his, like, full state, no low poly. But I think the digital version is so cool. Anyway, oh gosh, that did a lot of damage. We gotta end him. We gotta. Oh no! If he fired his laser, I was gonna be dead. This is such a cool fight. I think it's one of my favorite boss fights in the game. Okay, we only got 3 more areas left. A few hits from the multi-missile and that guy took huge chunks of damage. I know, that's why I used it. It's such a good ability to use. Alright. Going back to the Kirby lore discourse. Yeah, I would definitely say Forgotten Land is my favorite game. Now, the interesting thing is, you know, there's been years since the game has been out.
3, 2, 1.
And then a Nintendo Direct happened. But not only is a normal Nintendo Direct, but a big one. Revealed the future of Nintendo. It revealed Nintendo Switch 2.
3, 2. Excellent!
Oh my gosh, I thought I defeated him, but no, like on the dot. Yeah, then there was showing games like, oh, this is the Nintendo Switch 2 version of this game, and like, oh, this is the Nintendo Switch 2 version of this game, and like, you know what? I kind of hope Kirby and the Forgotten Land gets some DLC.
3, 2, 1.
And then, buddy, they did it. And like, oh man, my favorite Nintendo game. Getting more content. Getting another story content. Because that was the thing, like, you know what? I love Forgotten Land because the ideas and the world is so developed. Like, yeah, the world of Kirby is well developed and such, but there is so much thought and put into this world, the Forgotten Land, and the story and the characters. Like, I'm not ready to say goodbye to that world with the next mainline Kirby game. And buddy, we had one more last hurrah with Star-Crossed World. And I'm like, oh, heck yeah. That justified the purchase for myself. And then Kirby Air Riders was teased, like, oh, heck yeah. Might as well pick up Donkey Kong, because that's coming out too. And Donkey Kong Bonanza was really cool. Like, awesome game. But yeah, I'm so happy that the Switch 2 has a lot of Kirby support.
3, 2, 1, start!
Now, the thing with Star-Crossed World is, I will say, I'll give a few opinions mixed in with like the story. According to official sources, the story of Star-Crossed World happens at the same time as the events of the Forgotten Land. And it makes sense because you can tackle all the stages at the same time as you're playing through the normal run. They designed it as, hey, this is the Nintendo Switch 2 version of the game, and you'll be able to play through everything like your first time playing through it. But for someone who's played it, not only once, not only twice, but 3 times before the new DLC released, I was like, nah, I'm just gonna go straight to the new content. In my opinion, story and lore-wise, it makes a little more sense to play through Forgotten Land events first, and then Star-Crossed World. Even though you can do it at the same time, but you know, I think it's worth doing Star-Crossed World after. And the reason is simple. You know, you and Elflin are just in the new world, flying along, having a good old time. But then this huge crystallized meteorite falls from the sky, and it crash lands in the ocean, and it brings an island, a volcanic island, from the ocean. Very majestic music plays as well. When you investigate, you noticed these little creatures called starries. Now the starries are little entities that, when gathered, they formed a barrier around this crystallized heart to try to seal something inside of it. So you need to complete the levels and get all the starries so that they can seal the crystal. You do that through all the levels and stuff. They're really good, well-made levels. All that. All good, all dandy, all fine. Boom.
Excellent!
But then when you reach the end, you know, you gather all the starries up, and they try to seal the crystal, but then it breaks, and it absorbs all the starries, and it gains power. And who is this boss? Who is the boss of this other world, this galactic entity? It is... Okay, I cannot pronounce the boss's name. For the life of me. I cannot pronounce the boss's name. It's like Metachromelphalus or something like that. It's like a crystallized version of Fectoelphalus, the main fight that you fought at the end of the original game. It's a really good fight. It's a really good finale. You defeat Elphalus, and what it does is then it grows big, and it crashes buildings, and it has sword hands, and you know, crashing all the time, and you defeat it.
Excellent!
And then its orb that it has as a crown with its antlers, it drops down and it forms an eyeball. It's like its true form. And that's also another thing with the Kirby franchise. These butterflies and eyeballs are terrifying. So you defeat this guy, and it explodes and it reseals, and the star is able to reseal it and then float it back into space to carry it out, ending the game. That's the basics of it. Now into the lore. The boss at the end is Fectoelphalus's twin brother from their home planet. Sensed the defeat of its sibling, and then came to this planet to try to defeat Kirby. I am not joking. Not gonna lie. It is an ending. I'm not too sure how I feel about the ending.
You did it!
It makes sense. I understand it from a game development standpoint for DLC. I understand it fitting into already established lore and such. I understand it being like, hey, we have this boss, but what if we did more with it? It's like another version of it. I understand all those ideas. But it's kind of a crystallized reskin. But the fight does have really unique things to it that make it separate. However, the lore is that there's a theme song that plays. Not this theme song, this is too cheery. The theme song that plays with Star-Crossed World is in universe composed by the same character that made the theme song for Forgotten Land, Mikkel or Michelle. Come on, Chef Kawasaki. I don't have time for your shenanigans. There we go.
Excellent.
And in this song, there is it explains kind of the prophecy of the star-crossed world, like this entity, this meteor crashing down and bringing back about the destruction of the world. Because it's revealed that she had a vision and dream about the destruction of the planet, and so she wrote a song about it. That's what led the scientists to try to develop technology to fly off planet and to escape. And this theme song was played at the ceremony where all the spaceships were launched off. And it's like, wow, that's incredible. But then there's the detail that the character Michelle chose to stay behind when the planet was gonna be destroyed. And it's like, oh, this character doesn't exist anymore. And the hardest bombshell I think I've just discovered when reading like watching other videos about it, and it was a spoiler, but it, of course, it would have taken me like a while to. It was one of those spoilers where it's like I'll get to it myself when I unlock it, but I would have found out eventually, especially because it is music based. And with me, with music, with video games, it's like one thing or another. When a new game releases that I'm into, the first thing I do, even if I'm not able to get to the game for a while or play it yet, soundtrack. I'm listening to the soundtrack. And in Kirby Star-Crossed World, there is a song that you unlock, I think by 100%ing it. And it's labeled, I think, like unfinished song, and it's a song that has no lyrics sung, but they're written out. And it's actually proven to be Michelle's last song that she wrote. And the lyrics, man, oh my gosh, they are so bittersweet. That's like the whole entity of the song. It's a very Japanese pop song. It's a really good song. I love the vibe, but the lyrics are so bittersweet. Like, and the way it cuts off is the song is unfinished, and it cuts off with the instruments leading out, and it sounds like someone is stopping the recording of the songs and then stopping the recording of
3, 2, 1, start!
Of the recording. Where it's like, man, this song was played and made by this fictional character. The last seconds this planet was reaching its final days. That is probably one of the hardest drops of Kirby lore I think I've realized. So yeah, you know, Kirby. Oh my gosh. So that brings us, that was my whole rant, man. We pretty much went through this whole game and I talked about Kirby lore. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And that leads us up to this game. So let's discuss if this game is canon or not. Let's see. Get all these. For instance, an Air Riders amiibo. Oh wait, definitely. Yeah, I'll read that comment real quick. I definitely know if I'm ever going for Donkey Kong or for this game, I'll make sure to get amiibos because the amiibos in the game include Kirby Air Riders. And yeah, the amiibos are really cool. spice, of course, of everything's not cool, but the amiibos are really cool. I'm still debating if I want to pick some up, because you have the characters that are able to swap out themselves, and you have some features with the tank star that can, you know, interchange between modes. And they look beautiful, man.
2, 1.
Of course, they don't give any functionality. I mean, there is like the whole like you train your own CPU, the Smash Brothers route, which I don't like. But that's the weird thing about Amiibo. That's the weird thing about Amiibo, is that they're cool collectibles. They're very cool collectibles. However, functionality-wise, they're hard, because Nintendo said themselves they don't want to lock anything behind it that's useful. But then I heard instances like, okay, there's a fast travel functionality with like a Zelda amiibo that would have been good in-game, that was locked behind it. And then I heard like their latest Metroid game is wait a minute, where am I going? Oh, here. They locked music from a whole level with the amiibo, and I'm like, you know what? That's stretching it, honestly. Anyway, where's this treasure chest? So I understand, you know, functionality-wise, wait, is this it? Where is it? That's it. Where's the chest? Get the high ground. Oh wait, there it is. There we go. Whew.
You did it!
The end. I mean, I could have been more upset, like, oh, this amiibo will actually unlock important features. Collect all. Oh my gosh, dudes. I just struggled collecting all the machines to get the true ending. Imagine if you had to collect all the amiibo to unlock the true ending. That would have been the dirtiest move ever. Oh my gosh. I've been waiting to joke, wow, you can only speak about Kirby lore for X hours for an hour, but honestly this should be its own video. If I have the patience to edit through my whole rambling, maybe I will. And I definitely know if I'm in this situation, everyone's against me, they have all types of different weapons and abilities, but yeah, exit stage. I'm making sure. Okay, cool.
Start!
The balancing of this game is pretty cool, and it's just the type of game where it goes back and forth so much. It like the tide of battle could be turned at any point, other than like someone's skill level or like a field event or like obstacles, where this is a true party game where there is actual skill to it. But I really feel like competitively, you can just kind of play. Oh, this actually looks pretty cool. Hey, Hedgehog Films, welcome to the stream. Wait, this is Kirby. I thought this was Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff spin-off series. Do you have your voice recorded separate from the game's audio? Because there's parts from the games is a bit too loud. Oh. But honestly, I'm gonna turn the game down because we haven't reached anything too important yet. I don't. Normally, I've been wanting to try to do like dual recording when streaming, but it's been so finicky, I just kind of give up on it. But thanks for letting me know on that. And I just adjusted the audio. Please let me know, chat, if this is a good audio and such. Good audio balancing. I really appreciate it. I'd really appreciate, like, hey, you join a stream. Hey, how's it going? Audio's too loud. Or like, hey, your voice is too low. I like how Blue failing to turn left turned into a higher Kirby lore dump. You know, for better or for worse, but I really think it's helped me play. If I just turn my brain off, I think I play better. Like, oh wait, it's done already? It's definitely helped time go by fast.
5, 4,
Uh-oh.
3, 2, 1, time!
Always good audio when you're speaking. Well, you know what I mean. I want to make sure that you can hear the game audio. I can hear the game audio. I definitely know if Sakurai ever discusses to give this game an update, I'm hoping he gives it a speed modifier because a low speed is a little bit relaxing, but I prefer going major, like super high speeds. True. If you're referring to the way that you start the road trip is that you're very, very slow, I honestly think balancing wise, there's no other way they could do that. Like, your stats need to go from 0. And there's ways of upgrading it as fast as possible. Oh, I just spent all my money pretty much. Oh. Since your canon event occurred for a reason. Going up. Actually, hold up. Uh-oh. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. And then we just fly. Oh, come on. I was right there. No. We were trying that. I regret getting Mario Kart World. This actually looks so much better. So, I guess we have to have the talk. I mean, a lot of you probably watched my video about, you know, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Kirby Air Riders music. Because I love video game music. And that was before all of, you know, the games releasing. Or at least, you know, Kirby Air Riders and Sonic Cross Worlds. Mario Kart World. I've seen some of the updates and things that they've done, and that's cool. I would like to hope that it's like an investment game. I don't think the practice is fair. Oh gosh. Or justified. Like, it's an investment game. There might be like DLC that comes around, but if that DLC is paid, then my gosh, that's gonna not go well. In my opinion, I mean, it's hard. Oh gosh. I'm failing with numbers. I'm not good at math. 40 points? Okay, I just have to get a 40 target. Why am I trying to get like 100? Don't overachieve, just do what was asked. See? Easy. World, I can't recommend for $80. It's a $60, the way I justify it is it's a $60 Mario Kart game with a $20 soundtrack. It is a $20 worth soundtrack.
2, 1, start!
And I can personally look at the game and the details and think to myself, okay, this is where effort was put in. This was made and designed this way because it works this way. And I can understand where the team's work was put into. I'm not a game developer, but I would like to try to sympathize with designing the game. I really think it was Nintendo themselves that wanted it higher because they were just riding a high and being way too eager and dumb. And world events, of course, that's a lot of play. And it's sad because the Switch 2 is the first console that I bought by myself. Well, I bought my Switch 1 by myself. But that was like years in. This is the first game console that I got day one, invested in, worked hard, and purchased for myself, and made like the financial decision to invest in. And for me personally, I am very satisfied with my purchase. However, it's very difficult without getting into like real world events, how things like this are being very affected, and things like this will be affected in the future. And I really regret missing the mark where I could get into like streaming games and talking about games,
3, 2, 1,
because the economy and this, you know, the things where things are at now, the things where things are doing things, they're not fun. When I want to talk about video games, I want to talk about the video game music. I want to talk about the absurd lore. I want to talk about details and developments and obscure facts. I want to gush over character designs and game mechanics and worlds and music. And it's so hard to do that with how the industry is. So, with that being said, whenever I stream, whenever I, post video game content, I do it in a way where I'm not blinded by the negatives, because anything, if you look hard enough in any hobby, has negatives and ugliness. But I just want to, for the content that I want to choose to put on the internet, there's totally enough content creators letting people know, informing people on situations, and that is just as important, I believe. But for every person that, is dedicated to pretty much informing people on how things are in the world, I think it's just as important for those to just simply have an enjoyment of things and bring out the positives. There we go. And so I just want to focus on positives. I want to talk about Mario Kart's World soundtrack and how I listened to like the whole 6-hour abbreviation of the soundtrack at work. I want to talk about the animations of where if you turn a certain way, the vehicle suspension will lean into the turn. I want to talk about the character outfits and how the world is designed where it can be a nice chill place. But it's so hard to bring up a Mario Kart world with everything else surrounding. But with that being said, let's talk. Mario Kart World is definitely a game that held me over, and ever since Sonic Racing Cross Worlds released, and now just got the Switch 2 version upgrade pack, which is so generous of them to have it on sale. Which is awesome.
5, 4.
Oh, 46 exactly, let's go. With Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in this game, I think I gotta be honest with the marketing and the way the games work, they're so much better. Mario Kart World as a game itself is a good game, a good video game. It works, and I enjoy playing it because the other day I was like, you know what, I'm in the mood for Mario Kart World, and I raced around a few things, and it's a different feeling. I want chaos and like story and whatnot, and different mini games and different options. That's honestly what Kirby Kirby Air Riders is, a game with options. If you want a racing game with options and options of different ways to play, this is the perfect game for that. Not only options of what to play, but how to play and how to be able to play with like the setting options and accessibility. And this game is a standard for Nintendo games, and this is, in my opinion, the first Nintendo game that is worth full price, because the effort is not only there, but genuine. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is really fun. Like, if you want a standard kart racer with a little bit of a twist, it's there. I like the ring cross world element. Character rival system's fun. The music's great. It's just fun. And if you want a game that promises content in the future with its the season pass, it's there. So Sonic Racing Cross World is good for that. If you like Mario Kart and you want to know what an open world racing game is like, Mario Kart World's good for that. It's definitely a world that you can immerse yourself in. Where I think it lacks is options, because in this game, especially after playing this game, I'm sorry chat if I'm ranting, and I'll read some comments, but I just want to get this point before I forget. This game, oh my gosh, this game is perfect for options. Like, there's literally no excuse for games to be like, oh, we're gonna add music. We're gonna add 10 hours worth of music to this game, but you have no way of controlling the volume to hear it, what songs you listen to, and if you're able to skip. That is absurd. And that's what Mario Kart World does. This game allows you to make a playlist. A playlist. And control how frequently music tracks are used, and what music is used, and the volume of the music. This game does! And there's no way for you to like casually cruise with your friends in an open world. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds definitely has more of a chaos aspect. And you know, taking kart racing to the next level, and the idea, and the way the tracks are designed are really neat. Not gonna lie, the tracks designed in Mario Kart World, they're not as strong. However, they have a different vibe to it. Like, you gotta put yourself into The way I play Mario Kart World is like playing with Hot Wheels. Like, okay, the Hot Wheels World Race, gonna go through a whole like multi-world race. All these characters and vehicles.
5, 4, 3.
And just taking into the scenery and stuff. And it does it really well if you can immerse yourself in that regard. And I think above all, last comment I'll make about the debate between the three is that Nintendo advertised Mario Kart World like this is the next Mario Kart. Buy it. And nothing more. I really can't help have a bad feeling about that. Not to the point, after recognizing that, it's like, okay, expected it, do I want it, yes or no? I do. Only if I can get the bundle. If not, I'll wait for a sale, or I'll wait for Cross Worlds and Kirby Air Riders.
3, 2,
That's their marketing.
start.
Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is so much fun. Like the build up towards it, the whole animated short is peak. The whole Crosstalks web series with Sonic and Tails and Jet the Hawk and stuff like is super fun for character interactions and lore. Really charming. You know, just the build up and the advertisement, like this is gonna be a cool event, and it was.
4,
And the whole
1. Time.
the whole beta that was released for players to try is so genuine. To tweak the game and get feedback. And it felt like it was a big community event. And in this game, you have the director himself. You have the director of the game talking about his ideas. And how passionate he sounds about his ideas. And then being able to play his ideas and be like, this is what he was talking about. And of course, when a person is a director or businessman of something, you know, they have a status to keep where they're not like the customer's friend, but you can tell when a person is very genuine about the project. Like, yeah, I'm a businessman, I know how to market this and how to create this, but I'm gonna do it genuinely and know about how people feel about it. It's a good balance. The man talked like over 3 or 4 hours about his game. And now being able to play it, it's like, man, I can share his enthusiasm about it. And that's what this game is. You see a person's ideas and you get to see it, and this game is everything that art and the human ability to create is about. Oh man. How's about Mario Kart World? There's an open world. And the open world's pretty cool to traverse. It can be a good time. I mean, for some people where it's like Animal Crossing, where they can spend thousands of hours just relaxing. I really can't do that with Animal Crossing, but Mario Kart World is my Animal Crossing. Like, I can easily spend a lot of time just relaxing. For me, it's my relaxing chill game where it's like, I don't really know what I want to play, but I want to play something. I can't work on project stuff. Can't sit down and watch a video. I just need to play something, but I don't want to get into something where I have to think about it. It's come through in that regard. Also, my earbud just went. Hopefully it can withstand the finale of this game. Which, speaking about the finale, we're almost there. Oh my gosh. Okay, then maybe we'll fix the rival Cross Worlds. Dude, you're almost there to the end. Prepare to face the boss once more, and this time he ain't giving up without a fight. Okay, you know what? Time flies when you're rambling about lore about a gaming franchise and talking about video games. I hate when that happens. You want to make a discussion video? Whether can you discuss your feelings like I have? I'm sure you'll do excellent. Oh, thank you. I mean, we'll end the ramble in that regard. I flip-flop between two different types of content. Like, get me in a comfortable spot and I can ramble about this stuff. But the thing that pulls me away from discussion videos and that type of content, or making videos like, oh, like, let's speculate on this and stuff. I like watching that kind of content. I don't like making it. And it's one of the fears of the internet that is justified, where so far my experience for this channel has been very positive. Everyone's been very kind. They've been respectful on my stands on how I create characters and, you know, do my projects and such. They're not weird and making me feel uncomfortable with my ideas. They're very respectful of my requests on how I view myself and my content. And for streams, I appreciate like the chill audience and being respectful. Putting myself out there to make content where it can be very controversial, I don't like that idea. And if I get like a hurtful comment or someone like really doesn't disagree and calls me names or whatever, that doesn't hurt my feelings. It's just that I don't want to put myself in a position that could encourage that or open that. If I can avoid that as much as possible, my mental health would be very well. But you can't avoid all that because it's the internet. You're putting your ideas out for the world to see, and if the world sees, they're going to be very opinionated, uneducated on what your thought process is and beliefs. And that's going to lead to miscommunication, frustrations. And I just realized, why am I playing this boss again? Because this is very frustrating. And then also, I'm not consistent. Like, if I made a video on how I feel about a matter, I made the video, sure, but I don't get any satisfaction from it. Because in the end, it's like, I don't, yeah, it's neat to find out what other people think and their opinions on it respectfully, but I don't feel like I need to voice my opinions. I do have opinions, but as soon as I write either a script or get them all in my head, it's like, you know what, I feel just satisfying rambling in my head. So hopefully live streams are a place where I could kind of maybe do that, and maybe I'll just timestamp where I do a lot of rambling if anyone's interested in those types of topics. Oh no. Need plasma. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Where is he? Oh my gosh!
Excellent.
Oh. Oh my goodness. You like storytime animations? Oh yeah, I've seen a couple of like famous storytime animations like Jane animations and Odds Ones Out. Good times. All right, chat. I think we're here. Oh wait, this is a new cutscene. We're here. We made it. We made it. What's happening? Oh, this is why we needed all the machines. Wait, this is why it needed all the machines. Hold on. In the normal ending, just our machine made connection. What happens when it gets all of them? Oh. It's like an alternate boss color scheme. Happening. The legendary machines! The Dragoon! And the Hydra! No shot. I completely forgot about these things. Wait, do we get to choose? We get to choose! Dude, this is so hype. This is so hype. Oh my gosh, I never rode any of the legendary machines before. I know the Dragoon's like the most popular. I want to use it. And the RDDD is gonna help us this time. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh my gosh. The music's different. Wait. Gotta put my other charged earbud in. I gotta turn this up. It's a different pitch. What is this music? What is this music? What is this music? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Instead of like doomsday music, this is like triumphant return. Like, we can do this. Why is it so beautiful? Oh my gosh. All right. All right. Oh, it's so beautiful. All right. Road goes out, beckoning you on. Now with everything you need, it's time to depart. Fire up your machine and hear the engine roar. Come on. We gotta get him. We gotta get him now after my horrible singing. Let's go. Let's go! Oh. But it's not done, is it? It's not done, is it? Holy smokes. What's that? It's a fusion between the two! Why couldn't we do that in game? What is happening? Nova! We got him! We got him! We got him! We're going after Nova. What is this? What is this? Who are you? We got a cat. We got a cat. We got a cat. We adopted a cat. And we're gonna go and destroy Nova. This game is peak. This game is peak. Leo jumps when control stick is wiggle left and right. Leo, his name is. Is he a character from Kirby previously, or is he just making his debut from here? Wait, this is the track that we raced Nova on. Or not Nova, but Nordigi. The flame's a disaster! Journey's End. Wait. Are we riding the tractor beam to Nova? Oh, it's a boss rush! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we did it. This is, wait, this is the music from,
2, 1, go!
this is the music from, the Nintendo Music app that was, teased. DDD, my cat can fire lasers. They can also take damage, but okay. Oh my goodness. As far as I'm aware, Leo's a new kiddo. You protect the kitty. The kitty's protecting me. This is pure anime. Just the heroic music, the final boss gauntlet, you have a new power-up. Oh, 02. This is truly the journey's end. See ya, Hedgehog Films, sorry that you can't stay for the finale, but I understand. 02. Yo, look at his charge stance, dude! Ow, goodness, I'm sorry. I want to observe the kitty. I'm taking a lot of damage. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. We got 02's weakness. Rocket launchers. Claw's eye out. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, this is peak. And you're getting closer to Nova. Make him pay for when he's done to Zora. Exactly! We're finally saving Zora! Those two sets of dreams weave together into a double helix, drilling a path towards tomorrow, and that's it. Oh, nightmare. The drilling pierces through the heavens. Hey Nova! Nova, there's this weird cat that I found. Hey Nova! I'm gonna feed it a burger, okay? It likes grapes as well. Nightmare is a little tricky. It's time to unleash our special, probably at the worst time. Got him! Hey Noah, who the heck do you think we are? Oh, and the one more thing, Leo's claw is the cosmic claw that hits anyone with the claw, so it does extreme amounts of damage. Ah, heck yeah. This cat was like, nah, I can't rest in peace when these two machines are bickering. Kirbo, let's go. Let's go claw Nova's heart out. Wait. Will it be a remake of Superstars Nova? Wait a minute. I just realized. And it's fitting that we're fighting against Marks before Nova. This game is the Superstars remake I wanted! The remake. It is kind of hard to control. Anyway, missiles always work. Anyway, cat, you get a hot dog. Oh, and a good kitty gets an ice cream. And a burger. Got him. I can't feed my dog grapes. You shouldn't feed any to Leo. Yes, remember kids, don't feed real life animals grapes or ice cream or chocolate and burgers. Fire lions that you can ride on at supersonic speeds? Yeah, you can. No way it is. It's Nova's heart. Need a jump? Right? Oh man, and the theme is back too. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Jump over that. Okay. Oh, I thought I was... Depth perception is horrible with me. Got that. Ah. There we go. No way, it's a 3D boss battle. What the heck? Yo, Nova, don't put a booster pad where your heart is located. Dude, this is... oh, man. Oh, shoot. Literally, he's shooting. Oh, we have our special ability now. It's time! Come on! Let's go! Oh my gosh! Go for the heart, man. It was worth it. That pure adrenaline. That true roller coaster of a ride. Of having the legendary machines, and then Hyper Gigantus, and the beautiful music, and the boss rush, and we got a cat. Wait, it's gonna do the ending, isn't it? It's gonna do the ending, yes. Bring it up. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes. It even does the title screen. Let's go! Oh my gosh. Oh, I love this. It's not done. Wait. Finally get to be rebuilt? RDDD. Now that is why we needed all the machines. I am smiling so much right now. For a wish become a reality since we helped him get his body back after all. And now Kirby has a pet fire lion. This is the coolest, like I said, this is the coolest game ever. The coolest game. And we get new music. I thought the original ending was too melodramatic. I'm low-key crying. Oh, I wanted a good ending, and we got the best ending. Yeah, I'm definitely have to timestamp this stream, so ones can rewatch like when we finally get here. Gosh, a 6-hour stream. I had to finish this game to make up for the stupid mistake that I made. Kirby Pokemon win. Gosh, I wish I could get into a Pokemon game. Was it worth it? Yes. Replaying the mode, experiencing all the different challenges and bosses. As I described, you got to see a director's idea, you got to tell you about it, and now you get to see it for yourself. And you're like, yeah, a human being and a group of people made this. And that is the best satisfaction that anyone can get. I want this game to succeed, but I don't care about stupid award shows, clapping for the wrong reasons, underhand shenanigans. I'm just very happy that a person was able to have an idea, being able to execute it, and make even just a handful of people very happy like me. Thank you so much, Masahiro Sakurai and the team, all these people in the credits. Thank you so much for this game. It's over. It's over. In a good way when I say it's over. From reveal to the direct, and listening to the soundtrack over and over, the pre-ordering, to having to wait because I was on vacation the day of release, to not being able to get to this moment a month later. I am so happy. This is my favorite game on the Nintendo Switch 2. Yo! Let's go! This is the best. This is the best game. It was one heck of a road trip. It sure was. That's why it's called a road trip. It has its ups and downs. What happened to the black cat guy with too many belts? This is what happened. He's a playable character now. He was actually that little spark that went to the orb that formed the spaceship Zora. And then we have this guy. What's this? Clear a drag race. Okay. Power up all 7. Okay, so I heard that was a challenge. Street Rider during an oval circuit. Hit a bomb on the hit a bomb on the road. The challenge hard difficulty. Okay, I'll definitely do on my own time. I wanted to do casual runs when streaming, just to experience it, and then on my own time, I'm definitely going for harder challenges and whatnot. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You unlock Leo. You unlock Leo. You can unlock Leo. This is the best game. It gives me a fire cat. Like, he wasn't even built up or anything from the story. He's probably a new character and is like, hey guys, I'm here. Wait, is he the 4th legendary machine? No, because it wasn't. Oh, I'm gonna, oh, wait, See the original machine? I am. Oh my goodness. Look at all these. Look at that. Oh my gosh. This has definitely been a road trip. I'm so happy. I am so happy. Not only did I give a whole lecture on the whole Kirby lore throughout this game, but we're able to achieve the latest entry in that chapter. This has been so much. Thank you guys so much for watching and just chilling. For all the ones that were commenting and cheering me on and making the trip lively, thank you. For all those just chilling in the background and listening to me ramble on about Kirby, thank you for watching as well. This has been so much fun. But it's been a long stream. I don't want to stream that long or have long streams like this in the future, but currently I don't really know what the plan is for streaming wise. I know I want to get back to playing Minecraft with my good friend. And for those that have been wondering about content, because let's be real, it's been like a month since I've posted a video. I can definitely say that I have been cooking. I am almost done with the latest animation, and the goal is to release it in January. I'm gonna be starting a new year soon, and I'm gonna be starting off strong with a couple of reveals, a couple of teasers, and hopefully the start of my long-awaited dream, as we could say. So thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all laters. Bye.